real man, when they want to deal with me, and I'm not saying that, not taking away saying y'all not a real man and y'all don't get offensive to that phrase. But for me, a man that's going to deal with me does not matter what I make, because he's going to provide home, he's going to provide housing and all that. But trust me, before you met me anyway, whoever I dealt with, you were living a life. You didn't just meet me. So when men talk about that thing 50-50 and they get specifically like that, it gets to me like, damn, so what was you doing before me? It seems like you're looking for a partner.
Because you're
like
saying
you're looking
when
for
it
a
comes to the
roommate.
man, it shouldn't matter, but then it matters to you.
I mean, I'm not saying I'm not going to contribute to.
Yeah, but see, it matters to you.
She's going to contribute.
Men, I'm going to contribute. But don't break it down. Yeah, I'm going to contribute a lot to that.
But I'm not going to sit down with her and be like, hey, I need you to do this.
She can say that because she makes that. She makes that. She can say that because she makes that amount. So if I make again, if I make 140, 125, 140, and you say, "Oh, I'm gonna contribute," but you make 25, what do you really? What are you gonna contribute?
She's not gonna say she's gonna contribute. She's just gonna do it, my boy.
Yeah.
We don't sit down and break that.
Let's do it with my
when you mix
we care
business
about
and
that.
pleasure, let's tell you something, sir. When you mix business and pleasure, you always gonna have a road in. You feel me? Period. You never mix business and pleasure.
You gotta. If you're married, you got.
You don't got to.
It's gonna come to a point where you got to do it, bro. If you're married.
Why?
Because.
Why?
What do you mean? Why?
Because guess what? Hold up.
Because we married.
Wait. Do you work a 9 to 5? You work a job, right?
I work a 9 to 5 and I run a business.
You work. All right. Whoop the fucking do. Now you do a lot to acquire your wealth, right?
Yeah.
So that means like 16-hour days, right?
Sometimes, yeah.
Do you want to go home and have to cook, clean, wash this and all those bullshit?
I do it now, so I'm not tripping on it.
For yourself.
But saying, do you want to have to?
Yeah.
No,
do you want to have to?
Just to answer this question, do you want to have to?
Are you married?
Do I want to have to? No.
All right. You understand me? Here's the thing. Now, a woman can make a lot more money than she can, but if she comes into a relationship and there are no kids involved, then this is my whole thing. Here's the difference between me. When there's no kids involved, then baby, do your thing. But if it's not our own business where we got workers up under us, if she working for another motherfucker, no, she got to take that break. When them kids come into play, because guess what? Them kids need the attention and the love that their daddy can't provide, but we can't provide everything else.
Absolutely.
So in a day, when you at soccer practice, guess what? When you can't make it because you work 16-hour days, guess who's going to be at that soccer practice? And that
maybe that's the angle I see it as.
That kid gonna look at them stands.
Well, let me clean it up for Lightfoot.
Them kids gonna look at them stands. They gonna see that mama sitting there cheering. It's gonna make their life. But if that kid look at them stands, because I'm working 16 hours and she working 16 hours, and there's no one there. How you think the kid gonna feel?
Well, look, I know. For me, if I'm going to make it. I'm going to make it. I got the flexibility to do that. So.
Well, I think more so I'm thinking of a frame like this. If I'm okay, let's say we're getting married. I'm married to a man, right? Why it shouldn't matter what I make is because that man should be able to provide for me and our lifestyle, right? Now, I'm not talking about exuberant, crazy dumb shit. What I'm saying is, if I'm going to build a life with that man, I say I have, like you say, I have children, right? I don't want my income to be a make or breaking point for if we're going to make it. Now, it can always add into it because as a woman, y'all want all this feminine energy from us, right? Y'all want this woman with this feminine energy, but then for me, I'm not going to go for every woman in here. For me, I don't want finances to be one of them things where I'm 50-50 and if I don't put my half in, then this is going to happen because that's usually how people attribute it. And that's what I'm saying. What I make really doesn't matter. You see, I'm going to contribute to that. I'm going to contribute to the household regardless. So let's say, okay, if it matters, if I get pregnant, let's say, listen, what happens if I get pregnant and I'm out of work for 3 to 6 months?
Well, what happens if I get injured and I can't work?
But then I'm still going to have income. That's where I come in and I step in
and
I manage.
Can your income support the house?
Yes.
No,
you can.
But it's going to have to.
Yours can, but
income matters.
But if you make it $30,000, your income can't support my 140.
But listen, we got talking. Okay, so let's talk about realistically real life.
So it does matter.
Listen, what I'm saying. Listen, we're gonna use realistic things, right? Like women have babies. Listen, when women have children, y'all get with these women. You want all stuff. Y'all want mothers. Y'all want babies. That woman is gonna go out of work. If she goes out of work, right? Is your house going to still crumble because she's out for 3 to 6 months?
No, because chances are she's corporate. Chances are.
No, we're putting hypotheticals. We're putting hypotheticals. Are you still going to be able to manage that household while she's caring for children? While she's doing all these feminine things that y'all want? Y'all want us to do.
We would be able to do it.
Well, listen. Well, it depends on what kind of woman you're looking for, too.
But check this out, though. If I'm making 100 racks a year,
75.
but you keep telling me it don't matter what I make. But if I'm fucked up, but all of a sudden what you make matters.
No,
So
see now y'all
I don't-
putting worst case scenarios in.
No.
Listen,
You can't make it all fit
listen.
around
You're
your
making
narrative.
one. You're making.
You have to put in
See, this is
both.
what I said earlier. We take a situation. As soon as somebody disagree and give you their side, y'all go to these extremes.
Katniss,
Well,
no,
what if I
Katniss,
die
no,
tomorrow?
Katniss,
I'm speaking on real life shit.
Listen, at that point,
I'm
listen.
speaking
At
on real life
that,
shit.
at
You need a
that
bitch to
point,
help you out,
at
you don't
that
need no
point,
bitch.
At that point, you're asking.
you're talking about something totally different, my
No,
nigga.
Yeah,
at
you're
this
talking
point,
about something different,
the
Floyd.
moment that something happens with you and something fall off,
That's what
of
it's-
course you have to take care of what you do.
But you
have
can't
to
support
contribute.
$150,000
Listen, it doesn't matter. Listen, what if it's 30,000? What if it's 30,000 and that woman is working? I'm not saying
Our lifestyle says $150 because of me.
You're listen. First of all, no. Listen. Westside, they can't even hear you. You listen. You're giving these First of all, let's put it out here. Half the people in this audience don't make $150,000. Okay, let's just put it there. Let's go to the average person income. Okay,
That's
if
my
these
income.
life things happen, I mean, yeah, right, that part. That is not going to be a determining factor.
That's
That woman is
below poverty.
going to always contribute
That's
to the
not what I'm
home.
trying to say, Katniss. That's not.
And we're making it seem like this woman is sitting at home doing nothing.
No,
She's
no,
still
no,
working.
Let me say it calmly. Let me say it calmly, okay?
No, we're not.
So why would she not be able to support the lifestyle?
What we was trying to say. Here's what we was trying to say, Kat. Here's what we was trying to say. You kept saying how it shouldn't matter when it comes to how much money she makes. But now all of a sudden it does matter.
Men are measured off of what they make, and women are always measured off of other things. We don't get measured off what we make.
No, they're measured off what they look like.
Man,
I'm
talking
sorry.
about something totally different.
A man's bank
No,
account
but I'm
determines
saying
what
a
woman
man
is.
is a man is determined off his income, his
Listen,
finances.
we're just
That's what
talking
we're
about finance right now. If all I'm trying to say is you kept talking about how it shouldn't matter.
It shouldn't.
That's all I'm trying to do is talk about that part.
I mean, we can have a conversation. You can know. It ain't no secret. It ain't gonna be like, oh,
Well,
it's a
yeah,
hiding
but guess
thing.
what?
But
if
it's not gonna matter.
She's only over here making like some crumbs in comparison.
Well, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you this
A
question.
man ain't gonna want to get with.
Hey, let me ask you a question. When you meet a woman on the street, when you walk up to her, do you judge her by how much she make or what does she look like? Let's be honest.
No, I ain't gonna approach.
Do you judge a woman off what she makes or what she looks like or what she can do? You're gonna judge her for her looks and what she can do.
You don't know how
not
much
what she
money I
makes.
make off rip.
Stop making it about yourself.
Standard.
Answer the question. Stop making the hypotheticals. How do you judge a woman? You do not judge a woman. Most men do not judge a woman off what she makes a year.
Yes.
Absolutely. So what she
Same
makes
difference,
doesn't matter. It never mattered in the beginning.
Hold on.
You're not making no sense.
It makes perfect sense. Real men don't care what women make.
Let me say this real quick.
I'm a real
on
man,
the
first
on
off.
the
They always
initial
say that until it comes to money and they
on
complain.
the initial
They want 50-50.
Candace, on the initial approach, of course, we're going to go by your looks. We're not going to go by your income. But when we get in some real life shit,
A woman is not measured off what she makes a year.
of us moving, if we get into some real life shit of us building a life together, moving in together, then yes, finances are going to be
a factor.
So how would you break your bills
discussion.
down with your woman? How would you break your bills down with your woman?
You're going to see everything. You're going to see my investment
No,
accounts.
how would you
You're
break
gonna
down
see-
the bills paying them? How would you
We're going
say,
again.
I'm married. I can tell you how it's broke down
again. I've already explained it. Now let me calm down.
Mortgage.
I've already explained it. I'm not rooming it with anybody. That's off the line. But if we're getting married, yes, I would prefer, and it's going to be a discussion. Then we can go from there and we can maneuver whatever we got to maneuver. But for me, it makes sense to combine everything 100% and break that shit down.
Hold on,
Because
okay,
you're gonna have.
So if your wife makes
So instead of
30,000,
because
you make 100,000,
when
y'all
you
gonna
say
live
that-
$100,000 lifestyle on what your income is.
because would you rather live on 200 or would you rather live on 70?
Okay, let's do this. How many women have you dated make what you make or more? I mean, well, let me ask somebody else because I ain't gonna ask you because we're in different cap ranges. Let's go to because all right. What the hell? But most men are not. If you make 100,000 and your woman makes 50,000, you're not gonna live on $100,000 in lifestyle anyway. You're gonna live in the $50,000 range. Let's be real. You're gonna live in that range, and it's gonna be something probably manageable.
I will be honest with you.
No, I'm not saying you. if a man makes 100,000 and that woman makes 50 or 60,000, you're not gonna live $100,000 lifestyle. You're not. It's not.
I'm not living on 50,000.
So, but I'm saying is we're putting these high numbers up there. Like the reason why we keep using 100,000s because most people don't make that. When we use
I'm using that because it's easier to break down.
But no. But what it does is it downplays the point that I'm saying because it's not hard to pay the bills. You're gonna live in a lifestyle that both of y'all can maintain. You're gonna live, and that's the mid range for anybody. Depending on what you make, you're gonna style your life to mid range. And nobody's gonna make. We can't make 200,000. We live $1 million lifestyle. We're gonna play that lane we in. So therefore, that's why I say that. For me, when it comes to a mortgage and shit like that, like providing a home and a roof, yes. Because what happens is, and I'm gonna tell you why I say this. A lot of men walk into these relationships with women, and they say, "Oh, they got all this masculine energy," because that woman, I'm gonna tell you, that woman sees you as an equal. She don't see you as a provider because she's providing just as much as you. Right? Am I wrong? She's providing 50% of what y'all doing. So you're not a provider because she's halfway providing for you.
If the only thing, hold on.
We got here because
if the only thing you're basing my leadership is off of finances,
no,
then
it's not just that.
I'm just saying, hold on, Candace. That means we got a problem because the moment something happens with a job or I lose business, you're automatically gonna lose respect for me because the money ain't there.
Oh yeah.
So 90% of the time,
the finances can't be built off of my finances.
I'm telling you as a woman. But if you're paying, that woman's paying 50% of it. If she's paying 50% of the bills, right, in that house, she probably lost respect if that happens way before you lost the job.
I personally, I'm going to agree with you right here. If a guy, because I know one guy that's like this, and he still can't understand why he's getting divorced. But like every time bills come up, this nigga here wants old girl to come up with the money down to the fucking coin, and be like, hey, where's your half? Where's your portion? And I'm like, damn,
I'm not doing that.
That right there, I think is kind of like wild in mind, you know.
I'm saying as a man, if you're really interested in that woman,
all the bills came in. The bills come up to be, let's say, $3,200. You know what I mean? And to ask her, hey, where's your half of this $3,200? Okay, maybe that's some old bullshit.
That's what I'm talking about.
But to demand, but earlier, Kat, you said the man need to pay $100.
I mean, I believe you should pay the majority of it, if not all of it. All of it.
It's just, and you know, you live your life, I live mine. My opinion is, any woman with that mentality that believe that man need to be paying 100%, she is no good.
Well, that's in your opinion. Yeah. I don't think I'm no good. I don't think I'm no good because I believe that.
Yeah, I know.
So you pretty much tell me I ain't good.
About it. I'm saying like for it to be such a demand, like
yes. For a woman, okay, I'm gonna tell you why. For a woman in my position, yes.
The bills, if that's a demand, then what do you?
It's a necessity for you to be a man. I feel like it's a necessity. That's what providers do.
No, but you can't tell a man how to be a man.
You can't halfway provide emotionally. You have a couple of ways to provide for me. Emotionally, financially, stuff. Yes. Yes. I feel like a man should be able to cover that, at least that base bill. That's the biggest bill you're gonna have at most time in these relationships and marriages.
I can cook, I can clean, I can do my own dishes, I can do my own
laundry. Going to provide.
But if that was the case, you could be by yourself. Then what are you like? You can be by yourself. If we're gonna use those as ways to say, well, this is what I can do, then you can be by yourself. Then if that's how you measure it, by saying that.
What are you going to provide? If I'm paying you with
everything,
me,
women, listen. See, that's the thing. Women, when we're in a relationship with men, we provide a lot of other things. We provide emotional support. We provide backup. Listen. You can shake your head no, but it's things that we contribute to that household and things that's not always going to be monetary. That is a necessity for that man to get that balance and to get that balance in the household from a woman where most arguments start when women don't feel secure and we feel no. Listen. When women are not financially burdened by having to do half and worry, they are more productive, they're more lovable, they give more energy, we give more this certain kind of aura that we want.
What are you worried about? The money's already there. What are you worried about?
But that's what I'm saying. When we don't have that on our back,
bills,
right?
There's no stress.
But no, stop putting the hypotheticals in there. Let's stick to it. Women are going to treat you different. They're going to do different things than when they're worried about 50%. They got to work this. They got to do this. Listen, just like when they become a mom, you should say like when I become a mother, I don't want to work as much. I'm not saying I won't work, but I feel like dealing with a child in the home and raising a child from the foundation is more important. And I don't want to have to worry if I'm gonna work 45 or 50 hours this week because I gotta have my half.
But it's
now I can still contribute to the household, but I don't want to do that.
Look here, man.
And I don't want it to be one of the things we start out where it's a necessity. No,
it's not impossible. Like I don't understand. Like people, okay, I'm about to hold on.
People do.
I'm about to go on a rant. It just seems like people are thinking it's so impossible to work a 9 to 5.
But what about the ones who find it impossible to not be a mom who wants to be in their child's life more than and stick to not working 40 hours? But I don't want to. I don't want to.
At what point? Well, first of all, you're gonna have to let the kid go up under you at some point, right? So
absolutely,
you gotta be able to. You gotta have a life as well. Between working,
absolutely, that's not going to stop me from
and whatever. Like all this. Oh, I want to stay home. I don't want to.
No, it's not staying home. You can still
understand
work.
that.
But what's going to be the biggest factor?
But
for me,
but again, it's possible to raise your kids, raise them healthily, be around, be there for them events, and you can still live. Yes, my sister's an attorney.
What I'm saying, listen, stop with all the hot cards. Stop with the hot cards. What I'm saying is when women, and we see and we ask these women all these questions, they would tell you that you can give all the hypotheticals and examples and all that. But most of the time, when women are taking care, provided in that way, they don't come with that masculine. They're not doing all that stuff all the time. It breaks a lot of that bullshit down that we have to deal with, and we can focus and give that energy that's necessary for that home.
I've seen women find something to complain about. Period.
I mean, it's part of it. I mean, just come with it. It just come with it. But we talking
about. I'll be honest with y'all. I think this whole masculine energy shit is all the social media bullshit, and it's being driven to a point.
People were talking about
hold on, Kat. It's very true because
it came on social media because it was already happening.
It was because men were saying it.
Look,
I hear y'all. I hear y'all, but it's very possible. It's very possible.
But okay, I'm saying like if a woman expects for a man to pay 100% of the bills and she stays at home, cook, clean, and take care of the child, she doesn't work.
Oh shit, you gonna push me there?
He's providing everything. Like he got to buy the groceries, he got to pay the mortgage, the rent, whatever it is, the lights, the water, cable, internet, whatever streaming services now. And
how much does this man make? How much does this man make?
Right, that's what I'm saying. Okay, and then a woman just cooks, cleans, take care of the kids, fucks him when he's horny, sucks his little thingy or whatever. And yes, and then what? Like, yes, I am, but hold on, wait a minute. But at the end of the day, then what happens? Like, I feel like a man has so much control over a woman at that point.
Oh no, we didn't say she was sitting at home. We're saying I don't want to work as much. And especially if
work as much
and I'm having children.
So what job do you think you're not going to work as much?
On my marriage. I wouldn't work 40 hours. I would never work as much as I am now. I'm not going to work as if I was working.
You got to put it down and pick back up. We can't hear you.
I would never work as much as I work now as a single woman that's unmarried with no children. If that's our plan, and that's what we're going into this marriage for. I would never just stop working. I mean, I got to have a life. We got to get out the house. You got to socialize with adults and stuff. I don't believe in the stay at home 100%.
Okay, I believe like
you got to do something, but I don't feel like I feel like it makes the situation. I mean, I'm gonna say I don't feel like a man who actually go 50 on basics and essentials.
I want to be take care of me. I ain't trying to do all that shit.
Hey, you know what? Like,
so if you working, right? Okay, if a man is paying all the bills and and you working,
I'm all for women empowerment, but shit, nigga, please.
But you don't want to work as hard.
If I'm a man and you won't take care of me, do that.
So you have more time at home to go do the cooking and the cleaning and the yada
absolutely,
yada yada.
absolutely,
right?
What are you cooking? Come on.
Hold on. And then, like, what are you doing with your money? You say you're gonna pay.
Contribute in the house. Yeah, you can contribute to the house. But see, that's when people
go back to that.
They like that. But see, when men say that, that's when they take away that whole understanding that it does take a lot to run a household and even home and in general.
But
when we say that, what are you cooking? That's taking it. But see, me, I don't want that. I don't mind doing all of that. You see what I'm saying? I want that. I want to be that type. You see what I'm saying? I'm cool with him cooking here and there, but I ain't gonna lie, I ain't met a man that could cook for real. Well, one person I know, one man I know cook better than me. Ooh, am I hitting the buttons? So for real, that's what I want to do. Are you gonna? All right. So let me ask you this. What the fuck? Let's flip the script. If I made more money than you and we had, I don't know what I'm hitting. Flip the script. If I was a woman, I was making more money than you. Let's say we got this marriage, whatever. Let's say baby, throw a baby in there.
You can never make more
work
money.
less and stay home with a child more?
I will.
Would you agree that that's something you should do?
What?
Would you agree that something you should do? Someone like I believe the first 3 years of a child's life, the parents need to be there way more than any other time in their life. The first 3 to 5 years.
You can still be around.
Amazing bond.
But again, I have a family. I'm the last male in my family. Like straight up. Uncle's gone, brother gone. Like I'm the last male. Besides my brother-in-law. And I see how these marriages and raising kids have worked in marriages, even outside of me. It's possible for you to work 40 hours and still get the quality time in with your kid. So I don't understand how much more time. I'm not. It doesn't.
Oh. Okay, let me ask you this, Walt. Let me ask you this, West Side. I'm sorry, West Side.
You went to college?
Do you think that, say you're in a relationship with a woman and you guys have a baby. Do you think after her 6 weeks she should go right back to work?
If that's what she chooses to, absolutely. Go ahead. That's fine.
Well, she got to because she got to pay half the bills.
No, she don't. No. First, hold on. No.
Yes, she do. She gotta put half on that mortgage.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
You can't even take 6 weeks. Just go right back after you get out the hospital.
But no. In the scenario, he's saying if he makes 120,000 and you make 35 or 75, then he should be able to pay the bills while you are. Or mothering the kid or whatever.
Well, first, again,
but if you're basing your lifestyle on, if your lifestyle is based upon the 50-50, yeah, she gonna have to go back to work right after.
If you're here's the thing, but here again, if we are breaking this down right from 100%. All in one pot, and then we're breaking it down to the bills. We're breaking it down to investments. We're breaking it down to savings. We're breaking it down to travel. We're breaking it down to properties and all this other and all that with and whatever. You're not going 50-50 because we're partners in life. Again, I'm speaking on marriage I'm speaking. Hold on,
it's 100 or 100.
It's not 50-50 if you make 120 and she make 35,000. That's not 50-50.
But we're bringing it. If I make 125, she make 30. We're bringing in 155. It's 155.
Yeah, see, but now because by that now you guys are living off 155,000 a year. You're not living off just your income.
That's what I was saying earlier.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want to.
About 50,000.
We're not going to live. We're not going to live off of just my income. We're not doing it.
But that's what what it is. But that's actually what it's going to have to be at the end of the day, because if a person makes that much more than their partner, you're going to live off that larger amount of money.
No, not necessarily, because again, you still have if you're doing things right, you have your investment accounts, you still have your savings accounts. So when she's out of work, we already got $60,000 in the bank.
Look,
because
oh my God,
you know what I'm saying? It's just not. It depends on how you break it down.
It's because you're in finance, and I'm gonna be honest. Most men, when you meet them, they barely got a fucking checking account that ain't out the red.
You gotta grab your mic again.
This one. I'm gonna grab this one. I said most men and most people, when they go into a marriage, they don't have all of that stuff together. I mean, certain cases, you got certain people that are gonna understand all of that matters, but they usually don't. But I feel like the necessities and the basic stuff, what were they doing before I got there? If you living in a house, right, and we get married, oh, you gotta drop it and pick it back up. Drop it and pick it back up. You gotta drop it and pick it back up.
I wasn't paying two car insurances, and I wasn't paying for a light bill.
But see,
for 2 people.
I see cars as not a necessity. When I talk necessity,
but again,
I'm looking at mortgage and electric.
But
and
you
water.
gotta understand. You live in a city.
You want all my money? I give you all my money. You gonna manage that shit?
It's not.
We get married tomorrow.
It's not me wanting all your money. It's going to be us coming together and forming a unified front.
But guess whose lifestyle you go? Guess who the sole provider is going to be?
It's going to be
that male. But I was saying that to say that's why a lot of women they get a lot of this, they get real disrespectful when it comes to doing their men. Because I feel like even if that is the case, y'all doing 50-50 or y'all splitting however you split it, whatever. If you make the woman feel like she's an equal in paying the bills, then she's going to feel like an equal in that relationship, which means she's going to act out and do things that are going to be annoying to the male.
But again,
and that's a proven fact. That's just what we do.
But okay, so at that point, we need to have another discussion. If you can't respect me for I'm giving you the blueprint of how we about to live, and you can see on paper within the 5 years we're gonna have this large amount of money in savings, investment.
Let me ask you this. Before we get to all of it, let me ask you this. You know enough women in your life to know if they date somebody who don't make as much money with them, a significantly big difference, in which mainly most women run into. They run into the majority of men don't make as much as the women do. Now, do them women still respect the man that makes more money than them?
And I'm going to
with the same level of respect.
I'm going to give you prime examples. My mom.
We're talking about newer age. We're talking about your age generation right now. That's looking
my
to get married.
sister. Okay, my sister's an attorney.
My and her boyfriend or her husband makes less money than her.
My brother-in-law is an athletic director. So you know there is a pay gap there.
Well, before she married him, because we can't just use one. Think about we
before
can't use the good example.
Yes,
we're not think about the ones that ain't successful. How many more are not as successful as that situation that you know?
I can't speak. Well, I can't
just
focus
think about
on
from people you know. I'm thinking about people that you know. Besides your sister, one that was the exception. Think about the ratio of women, the situations and friends that you've had, and that's part of it. Do you think they've gotten the same respect? We can't use the ones that prevailed and got through it.
But the reason why that's not the case is because of other extenuating circumstances. So, but again, you got to find the right one, and that's all about time, conversations, and until I find the right one, I'm cool where I'm at. Because there's certain things that have to happen to live the lifestyle that I want to live and that we probably gonna want to live. But we can't do that if I'm paying 100% of the bills.
Do you think that woman is going to respect the man if she makes more money than him though?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. That's a good
because if a woman makes more money than me, then I'm going to give you more of a reason to respect me other than my finance.
Well, but think about majority people. Most time, if a woman makes more money than that man, and it's consistently like she's got the upper hand with the power and finances, 90% of the time she's gonna start respecting them
because that man is not doing what he needs to do to earn that respect. I can't help if I'm making 95 right now.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
I can't help that. I can't. But that's like saying I can't date an attorney because she don't automatically make more money.
You're a man.
Is she not a man?
It's different for men.
But what I'm saying is, Katniss, is there are certain professions that you automatically are going to make more than a lot.
Well, let's think about the average person. 90% of people in here didn't even go to college. Let's go to the average person. Okay, we can't. You know what I notice most time with these conversations with people in here, can't have them with the people. But all my friends I know make at least 6 figures. I don't have a friend right now who probably ain't never owned a Benz or don't got their own house. Ain't nobody in here. Most of my friends are in a different tax bracket, just like me. I ain't even gonna lie. I don't even go around my old hood no more because I was pissed motherfucker leaned in my car. It's just my little bullshit with me. But the average, I got friends and they not. I mean, some of my girls, they don't make as much as me, but every time, or if they do. Anytime they dealt with a man that made less than them, or it was some 50-50 shit, it always was a bunch of bullshit when it came to the relationship. All of it, all the times, every single time.
But that's the problem, right? People have got to stop living with people they're not married.
But it's not because of the finances. It's not just because of the finances. What happens is that man wants to play that protector leadership role, right? But then part of that is understanding and accepting the fact to me as a man, if you want all these respects and all these categories, then they dance around the finances for them. Let's be honest. Most men dance around it. Most men dance around that motherfucker like it's not important, like it doesn't dictate a lot. One thing I understand is that it dictates a lot. It dictates how people treat you. We see it every day. It dictates how people treat you in every aspect of your life. How you sleep, when you wake up, what you get to do, what you cannot do in your day-to-day life. So to make it stand, but then men, the reason why I pertain so much more to men is because men tend to, in a relationship, want to be this almighty, I'm the man, I'm this, I'm that, but they're not taking care of everything they need to take care of. You know what I'm saying? If you want that woman to respect you and feel safe, or you want her to feel safe, part of her feeling safe is making sure you're secure with housing. At least again, housing. All that other shit can come in the middle. If the house is electric, cool, that's fine.
If the house is taken care of, we ain't missing no lights, ain't nobody water cut.
Yeah, all that shit gonna be taken care of. Yeah.
But again, we're living in the house, everything's taken care of. So okay, cool. Now it begins into what am I doing for you to make you feel secure? Am I giving you that emotional support?
Oh yeah, it's absolutely got emotional in
the physical security. Like absolutely. It goes deeper than just finances, right? Because at any given moment, I can lose my job, you can lose your job.
Right.
So people have to understand that life fucking happens. I've known people that made, again, hundreds of thousands working.
No, that's the same situation I'm in right now. I made 132 last year when I filed taxes. This year, I'm not making that because I'm not working for the same company. Right. So I understand that, and but the thing is, the way, maybe because the way I see it, right? So my lifestyle before was higher, right? And this is something I had to. Well, I already recognized this when I decided to make the decision I made. So I can't live and do something like, okay, let me tell you prime example. Every 2 weeks, I was spending $250, maybe $350 on a wig. Every 2 weeks. Never played a game about it. My hair stayed done. I might go once every 2 months now and get a fresh one. I mean, I got a whole bunch of them anyway I could use. I still got, but I was going through it because it was a more of a situation. So I understand you have to adjust lifestyles. But for a man to come to me and say, listen, I need 50-50, I automatically lose respect for him. Now, I'm not saying I won't. That woman, listen, one thing about a woman, right? We're going to always contribute to a man that we feel like is trying. So a man come to me, we're not talking about finances, he's taking care, let's say he take care of the mortgage, the biggest bill, right? I'm gonna say if a man can take care of the biggest bill, I'm cool with that. The biggest expense, if he can handle it every month to month, is fine. A woman will always contribute to a man that's doing that. We are going to have a problem when it's at 50-50 because it's more like this for that.
But you got to look at it right. Honestly, a lot of guys don't make that 1 percentile. That
even if it's $800 in an apartment.
With rent and mortgages being so fucking high right now, let's just be honest. Niggas is making $70,000, $50,000, $60,000 are not going to be able to pay the biggest bill, and then
you ain't fucking lying. That shit is a struggle,
and what I hate is that a lot of guys get in here and they fucking cap when really they're making $40,000, knowing they can't pay that rent. They can't pay the rent. Like, let's just be honest. And there's nothing wrong with that. So, but again, you got to stop. People got to stop looking at this as, oh, well, what can you do for me? Like, again, first of all, stop living with people you ain't married to.
I don't pay house leave. I hate that. I think that's so stupid.
Because the responsibility and the respect is totally different. So now if we're married, again, we're life partners. We are one. So it starts to function a little different versus, okay, I can go out and move out on your ass anytime I feel like it because we're not married. It's a totally different ballgame. So if, again, somebody making $60,000, it would be stupid to expect for a man or a woman to pay 100% of the rent when your rent is $2,500.
Or what if they get something that's more affordable? I think
living, but
well, it is about right. 2,500 is about right, but which is crazy because you know what I found out in this area. I just bought some property like a couple of weeks ago, and what I found out when we was like, I'm just being nosy in like apartments and shit. Do you know I was looking at apartments out here? They built some apartments by the town center out here. Them bitches are going for $3,100 a month. 31 for fucking rent. West side. I don't pay that much on a mortgage. But I've had it in place for a while, so my rate is fixed.
But that's when I'm hearing these conversations, I'm taking all that into account. People, and what I'm really hearing outside of you, like not even you, what I'm hearing these people talk, like even the last conversation where a lot of people, they're not handling their finances for real.
They're not. That is a big problem though, because when you were talking about investments and stuff, and a lot of people that listen off the rip, I knew a lot of people don't even know. Look, we was in here last show, and somebody was talking about something about they were just talking, right? They were just talking some shit, and they were like, yeah, I'm gonna retire, and somebody was like, yeah, I'm gonna get my 401k and retire, and I laughed, and I was like, you think that's enough?
You can't retire from 401k because once that money gone, it's gone.
Look, I said the same thing. I laughed. I said, you think you gonna retire for 401k? I realized people's financial literacy is very low. They don't.
Unless you got a pension, but what job is offering a pension right now? If it ain't the state, if it ain't government,
exactly. Yeah. People, a lot of people's financial literacy is low.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Income, they don't understand any of that kind of stuff. They don't understand any of the kind of stuff that's essential because I don't know. Like I ain't worked for a job that paid me a check since October last year, and a bitch ain't struggled a day yet. Because I already, when I left, I already stopped just in case. You know what I'm saying? So I don't be understanding it. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand it.
And then it's like, when I get up on here and then it's like, well, you want your woman to work? I was like, it's not even about that. Take you 6 weeks. If you need to take a little bit more time, absolutely. But understand that comes with a cost. If you want to take another 2 or 3 months, understand that there's going to be sacrifices, but then we got to catch back up.
Well, let me tell you this. This is particularly why I say this, right? Because and what I've seen and what seems right to me is that I've always known men to be in like my stepdad, right? Before he passed away, he always took care of them. He might not pay all of this. My mom did talk about she paid some of the bills, but he took care of the biggest bill, which was the mortgage every month. She didn't have to pay the mortgage. That was the bill he took care of. And all the little shit in between, electric and all that shit, like I'm pretty sure they somehow booked that down or she paid this or whatever. But what I've realized is that when that man takes that biggest bill and make that his own, you have a whole totally different energy of woman that you deal with. Where that major thing, which is usually rent or housing, we're gonna say housing, is usually the biggest one that's consistently every month, no matter whatever, apartment, house, townhouse, whatever the hell, it's usually the biggest bill. When they usually take that off, you get a different response from women. But when you say, like I had a guy dated one time, he got in a whole altercation with me because I didn't want to move in with him. And I'm telling him, I don't want to move in with you. I don't want to move in with you. I feel like you're looking for help. You're not looking for a relationship. But you're looking for me to help you. And I don't want to feel like that when I'm dating a man. I want to feel safe. Like I'm not. I don't want to feel like that. Even if
that's why you don't move in with people you're not married to.
I don't. Listen, and it's crazy. That's crazy because I lived with one man my whole life, and that was my child's father. But we had a real life plan together at the time before we went on rampage fuck shit. But I always tell people that now. Like even when I date people in real life, like I had a guy like, oh, I'm a couple. Like he started bringing shit over and leaving it here. I was like, nah, you got to take that stuff. Don't leave a toothbrush and all that shit because what you're doing is you're slowly moving in. I always thought that was stupid as shit. Why are we playing house? I don't want to play house. He's like, well, you don't know nobody, so you live with him. Bro, you can know me and not live with me. Are you fucking crazy? That's the dumbest shit I've heard in my life. Are you crazy? You come here all the time. You see how I live. You see what I do. You know I sleep with my mouth open and my legs open. Like, what are you missing? You see if I do dishes or not? You'd be here too often not to see this. Like, come on, cut the shit. But if you're going to say, hey, let's move in because it's more financially smart, then that's something different.
But moving in and financially smart, it ain't financially smart. It's not because
it's not. We're not married. It's not. And then at the end of the day, when this shit get over, you still start off from square one. One of us will start off from square one. One of us, and that's why I always be telling people, bro, like they don't get it. I don't want to play house. I don't want to because think about it like this, right? If I let a motherfucker move in here, this shit go bad. Ain't a guarantee this shit gonna work out. We still, I believe anything 6 months a year, and I don't think you should even think about living with a motherfucker unless you're thinking about marrying that motherfucker. For real. Like, why? Because trust me, when this goes bad, somebody's gonna, prime example, my brother is sleeping on my couch right now. And he's been there for like a month. Because when the shit went south, they was living in an apartment together. What happened? He got to start over ground zero. He has established nothing. You have established nothing because you put your investment and your trust in this one person and y'all 50-50 on everything. So now you've got used to this financial situation where you don't have to pay your full you used to have. So now you're struggling because now you got to get back to where you was at before them 6, 7, 8, 9 year, whatever it was. And you start over in loops, which is cool, but god damn, let's be smart.
And again, people live insanity. People that live with somebody else can never tell me my single ass taking care of everything I got to take care of nothing because they are functioning off a 2-person income. I don't care what nobody else say. You are not paying 100% of the bills
So let me ask you right now, in your situation right now, right? In your situation right now, right? Let's say you're gonna get married tomorrow. And let's say that we talking about fresh in the wedding. We're not fresh married. Like, and that woman moves in with you. Immediately, would you make her stop paying half the bills?
We're not paying half the bills. We're going 100%.
Oh, okay.
Everything. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Everything's in the pot.
And but again, see, it's different for you because you make better. I can tell. I know you make better financial decisions. I just seen your house on. Listen, I just seen your house on there. Mm-hmm. So I know you make better financial decisions with things, and you understand quality. So, we can't use you as an example.
But and then I break it down. I break it down to people like this. Would you? Everybody want to live the nice house. They want to have They want to be in a safe area. They want to do all this other, that, and the fourth. Now where it's getting to is that even the more or less unsafe neighborhoods are starting to be what the nice neighborhoods started out as 3-4 years ago.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So now, going back around.
So now the entry point of the nice neighborhood was 1,300. Now living in the hood is about 1,500-1,600.
Mm-hmm.
So again, people with these people incomes, and this dude is making $60,000-$70,000. You're not going to tell me that he's okay. You're not telling me that because you're if you're paying 100% of the bills, ain't no man gonna tell me they're okay with that.
Mm.
Just to say, oh well, I'm taking care. Like, no, bro. Like, you're not telling me that. I refuse to believe it because you're not getting anywhere. She can leave your ass today, and then you're stuck. It'll be the same. You might be. You still might be.
Well, what if she wasn't never there? Will you still have to pay the same amount of bills?
Huh?
One more. Okay, so right now, if a woman moves in with you, right? If I move in with you, how much more bills? How much more are you going to spend on the bills when we move in?
My electric bill's going to go up. My water bill's going to go up.
But how much more? How much more?
My insurance is going to go up.
How much more up? Really? Do you think?
Probably.
It ain't going to double.
Probably about 150 altogether. But here's the thing, though.
Come on. but here 150 for me to be there.
But here's the thing, though.
And feel safe.
Why? That's cool. But why are
you gotta pick it back up?
Hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Why are you living with me?
Listen, forget the why. Forget the why. How much more of a difference would I really make? One person really make.
But
what's okay?
Well, okay.
Hey.
Here's my thing. If I'm already
Kay can't hear you. Drop the mic. Pick it up. Kay can't hear you. I want you to hear this.
If I'm paying 100% of the bills in the household that I already am living in, why are you here?
Well, listen, I think that's the wrong way to look. Okay, so let's use an example.
It's all the right way to look at it.
I think it's the wrong way to look at it when you approach the relationship.
I think it depends on if you're a team, because I feel like a woman should be an asset to a relationship. I don't feel like a woman should just be not helping at all. But hey, if you can, how what me and my boyfriend was doing, which was he was paying a lot of stuff and I was saving a lot of money, literally. Mm-hmm. And I have a great income and I was saving a lot of money, and that can help where something happened with his job, we'll be good because I done saved so much money up. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But hold on. So that's my issue. I am in the house that I had before you. You are coming in and increasing the bills a little bit, which ain't really no big of a deal, but you're able to save 100%, or you're
able making this about a fairness thing.
It's not. Yeah, it's a fairness thing because you're able to save 100% of the bills, and you're living off of me, and you're able to save. So when we break up, which is
so this is more about fairness.
It's not an even exchange.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to be able to run off with your $30,000 you just saved because you've been living with me all this time.
Right.
So again, that's the reason why I'm going to move in with you and you my girlfriend. I'm not doing that because at least in a marriage, you got to go through a process.
I don't honestly think like that. I always felt. I mean, it's a realistic thing that you're saying. It's a realistic thing, but I don't know.
Because you're a woman, don't think like that. You're not going to think like that.
You know why? No, I'm only thinking about it because sometimes when I hear people talk about relationships and how they deal with people, and they talk about why they wouldn't do a certain thing, it's always tied to a negative. And not to say it's, but they always take it to if somebody's going to get over on them. You see what I'm saying? But I feel like for me, if I come into the gate with that idealistic, so I'm gonna play it this way, right? Let's say if I do meet a man and I'm going to take it serious and we're gonna live together. Honestly, I love my home. I love the area I'm in. I think it's perfect. I would prefer like that man to move here. You see what I'm saying? And let's say if I was the male, if I was a man, my thinking is, how much more money is this one person really going to add to my monthly bill? I'm already paying this shit anyway. So I'm not saying he can't come in and save. I love the saving idea, putting some way. And if he wants to contribute, I mean, this is, if I'm thinking as a male, if they want to contribute, and they will, because most of the time when people know you're taking care of the majors, they will contribute.
Exactly.
They're not anybody who's for you. I mean, for somebody like me, that's my thinking plan. So I don't always think, well, what if tomorrow they can break up and run off with the money? I don't think like that. Because most of the time when you're working and that shit is successful and it's working that way, then it usually, they don't just run off like that. You know what I'm saying?
The reason why I think like that is
because you're providing what we need.
Is we don't have any kind of commitment or any kind of binding agreement to say
but you're saying
that
like
we're in
deal.
this together, right? So again, I'm paying all the bills in my household. You come in and you're saving. Right?
No, I'm not saying 100% like I'm saving, but we contribute in other ways. It's more, I mean,
but I would not expect for you to do that because you're not, we don't have that binding agreement. Like it's great. Like you move in with me and I'm going to expect you to pay anything in my house if we're not married.
She's saying, I don't think she's saying she expects you to do it. I think she's saying the type of woman she is, and I am too, that she going to automatically do it if she know that you
automatically,
like if she
I don't feel like it needs to be said.
Hard, like,
it's just like a man. It's just like I had okay, so like I had an ex one time. I mean, the boy couldn't catch a motherfucking break. I ain't gonna lie. He took his motherfucking ass to work one day. He crashed car got fucked up, and that's the one I bought the car for. And everybody keeps saying, "Oh, you so crazy! I would never buy and do the car." Listen, for one, I bought it for multiple reasons. I bought it one, I didn't want him to tear up my shit. Okay. Number two, I bought it because I seen that boy get up every motherfucking day and pay $50-$60 for an Uber or catch a goddamn bus 2 hours at a time. Brain seat, so he was going to work. He was doing what he had to do to get back there. So, with a real woman. Exactly. A real woman, when they see a man is doing and trying to provide life, they will contribute.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying?
Sure.
That right woman. And like that, every time.
I think if we're not married, I'm putting too much of an expectation on you.
Well, that's what I'm saying. In this kind of situation, you can only do that with somebody that you're seriously, that man is seriously trying to take serious and maybe move it to the next level. You can't do that with a girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? Like, you said, girlfriend come off but
again, how serious are you? If
serious enough to where you might possibly marry this person, you know what I'm saying? Or this is something you promising to this person, or it's a woman that you want to keep in your life for possible future marriage. Men will
I can't
do that
till the ink dry. I'm sorry. I can't do that till the ink is on the paper. I can't do that till the ink on that paper.
That's so petty.
I'm just saying I can't do that till the ink on that paper.
I missed y'all.
Yeah.
What's up? Look.
Hey, look. West Side. Look, I can always get a good fight out of West Side. I don't know what this part of his name he added on. What the hell is that anyway?
I'm about to follow you.
Who the hell is Atheist? West Side.
Huh?
This name. Who is this name? What is that?
What name?
It says A. It's West Side.
Oh, A is West Side. Oh, yeah.
You gonna be all right.
Go take that shit off.
No, I did that so when everything's get back in the alphabetical order, I'm not at the end of the list.
Oh, you so stupid.
This nigga,
you so stupid. That's so smart.
I need to be right there. Hey, it's West Side, right there. I'm saying.
That's crazy.
Oh shit! I see you on IG, Cat, and I'm about to follow you.
Okay.
Y'all, everybody's job not gonna be perfect, and sometimes a man gonna fall off. I feel like you should know if you got a good woman with you, she gonna pick up the pieces every time. Period. I'm gonna counteract that, right? How can you say that if a man, if a lot of women a lot of women find respect so heavy with the finances, if you're taking care of 100% of everything. So if you're taking 100% of everything and then all of a sudden the man gets struck down and he's not able to do so, then the respect is going to shift.
Well, for one, most time when people are down, it's usually temporary. If it's not something life threatening, it's usually temporary.
But still, the reason why is because
for women because we are in these situations where we're forced to be providers and along with parents more than men. Like,
hey, put the mic down, Cat.
I said because most of the time is, and when it comes to genders, women are usually in a situation where we have to do more anyway. We're always in a situation where we're the single mother. You have single fathers, I'm not gonna take it away, but you have more single mothers out here. So we not only have to be sole providers, but we also have to be two parents to one child or multiple children or whatever the situation is. You see that more, but no, what I'm saying is you see that more often. So when we meet a man, we put a lot of respect on finances because, for one, if a man can financially be stable, he can damn near do anything else for you. Most men who are financially stable are more emotionally connected because they understand other things outside of just their dick. You see what I'm saying? Then not only that man has got security. We contribute finances to security, emotion. It's tied to different aspects and what we look for leadership out of a man.
I understand that.
Unfortunately, that's just what it is.
But this is what really needs to happen. And I was talking to somebody about this earlier. People need to stop taking on societal traumas. They ain't got nothing to do with them.
But you don't have a force. Listen, okay. So
you do got a point.
You forced to. You can't just leave it.
But hold on. Yes, you can. Because if a woman has no kids, right?
Mm-hmm. Me.
Why are you taking on emotional trauma of a woman that has a kid?
Let me tell you my situation.
Hold on, Kat. Mm-hmm. Why is a woman taking the emotional trauma on her back of a woman that has a kid that's single?
How many women are single, not single mothers? It's more single mothers than it is women without. It's rare to find a woman without children.
But I understand that. But what I'm saying is, as a single black man in America, I find it's crazy to me that when I'm talking to a woman that is single with no kids,
she crazy.
That she's taking on the emotional stress and trauma of a woman that has a kid. The father ain't there.
What do you mean by
but that's what happens.
Emotional trauma. What is she doing? What are the signs? What do you mean by that?
It's the mindset of it's the mindset of.
No, it's not. No, but you took that part of what I said and ran with just that part of it.
I'm literally giving you an example of a conversation I had with somebody last year. And again, and the young man that I was talking to earlier, he was saying, "Oh, well, all women, they're disrespecting men." And I'm like, bro, the woman that you got into it with, that wasn't even her mindset. She literally said, I don't appreciate what you said, and then you went on the deep end with, well, all women are disrespecting men. Like, you're taking the emotional baggage of something that had nothing to do with somebody, and then you put it on your back to force it on somebody else. That's a problem.
Well, I'm gonna tell you in my situation. So I have a child. He's not my child, but I've had him since I've had my nephew his whole life. Yeah. So it's kind of, if I met a man one time and we were talking, the motherfucker didn't even have a checking account. I was immediately turned off. My whole thing is, so how you find it? And it is more men out here who are in the negative with shit than you think. As I said, it's hard for us to see it because we play in a different field. But it's a lot of people out here that ain't even started thinking about retirement. They don't even got life insurance. They don't think about things like that. So that's why I say I attribute it to finances, to how you can provide. Because if you can't barely provide for yourself, your own damn enough to get by, or whatever you got to do. You see what I'm saying? Then I feel like, how can you leave me? How can you run this for me?
Both y'all making the same amount of money.
Money for me doesn't matter. For me, I stopped caring about money in relationship because I've never met a man. I personally have not dated. No, that's a lie. I've dated 2 men that made more than me. I have never dated a man who made more money than me. So I don't ask men because that's when, what happens when I tell a man what I make and they come to my house, right? That's why I never invite a man to my house ever. I got a guy right now I'm dating in real life. We just went on dates. He's never been in my house because I did not want to prejudge me. Immediately they tell me I got dominant or strong energy. I'm already opinionated. They love my opinion. They love that Cat is opinionated. But when they put the two together, they automatically start making all types of assumptions about you. Immediately. So I stopped doing it.
The shit out of me.
It's definitely hard when I feel like as a woman, and that's just me being 24, and I make good money. I'm in the nursing field, so I make this in money over 6 figures, and it's definitely hard when you make more than most guys. Because it's like, damn, like, you know what I mean?
It immediately changes their temperature. Yeah, it changes their temperature.
What can he do for you? In
what do
the
you
relationship?
mean?
Does he still need
I need
to pay
to see what I go to a man. What I go to a man for is not. I'm not going to a man honestly for financial. Me personally, because I'm already kind of said. I'm going for when I go to a man. I'm going to you for emotional support. I'm going to you for all of those things. Absolutely, I absolutely
you want him to
believe
bring
a man.
Feminine energy to you.
No, being emotional. See, that's where you're wrong.
Listening, and
a man being emotional is not a feminine trait.
I guess it just depends on how we hear it. When I hear emotional support, listening, I personally think I don't see that as just
but it is
a feminine thing. I'm talking about like listening and problems, helping you solve a problem. Because
emotional support is definitely got to come from men. You have to be emotionally conscious.
Everything.
Everybody, every person.
Emotional intelligence is a very good
I'm
thing
coming
to
in
have.
for that.
I'm saying to you, if let's say we rocking, you got some issues going on. You coming to me for emotional support. You also have to understand, I'm gonna bring the masculine energy with
absolutely.
Whatever it is, just anything to help you feel better.
Be the listening.
Oh no, I don't want you. I don't want you to be my bitch. I don't want you to be my gay best friend.
Right? No,
I think so.
You know what? You know what? You know what? Honestly, I need that because I had a problem on the metaverse one time, and guess what? I called Westside on the phone. We weren't even chit chatting, but I called him, and he gave me that male. It was kind of a little rough, but he was right. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that.
But I know masculine energy. But to sit down and cry on my shoulder all the time, and I
no, I ain't know.
You can do that to your girlfriend.
But hold up.
Yeah.
No, not cry on your shoulder, but shit. But
this is how I handle. This is how I deal with that type of situation. You got to be able to assess what's needed. If Katniss came to me and she was upset and she was crying and she needed that emotional outpour, I'm not going to talk to her or give her the advice how I gave her the last one. I'm going to be more sympathetic in that moment. I can switch in and out the road. Like, I have no problem with it.
Switching in and out, that's understood. That's a complete
I ain't talking about no soft ass man.
I'm saying the reason why I reacted that way because I've heard a lot of women say, and sorry for throwing.
No, I need that male energy.
But I heard a lot of women say, no, just be that comforting to her. I come cry to her and this and I'm like, well, sweetie, you don't want to like do anything about the situation ever? No, sometimes I just want to get it out. I'm like, sweetie, no, you go cry to your girlfriends about that because
shit, whatever.
I'm a little different. I'm a little different.
If a nigga around me 24/7, I need to be able to cry to you too sometimes because I'm strong and it's hard to always be that strong person all the time.
Yeah,
and if you around me all the time, you around me more than my friends are. Why can't I come to you sometimes?
But to be honest,
the same repeated action.
You know why we do that to men? Because well, a woman like me, I would go to my man with majority of my problems on my girlfriends is because most of the problems I go to him about are major things that I don't want my girlfriends to know about because it's not really their business. Because the things that I cry about, I ain't even gonna lie, the things I cry about are more things that's a life-changing thing for me. You know what I'm saying? I'll go to my girlfriends and talk to them about how motherfucker said something to me and we cackle back and forth about it. Girl, but when it comes to your man, you go to them about things like damn bad work, they give me a hard time, I want to quit. Or they made me feel certain way because that's a life-changing thing that could change our relationship and our dynamic. So those
you're talking
things,
about an action though.
Right. And that's what I go to
so
a man
that's
for.
Understood. I'm talking about just to whine about some shit.
But sometimes, like, I went to a boyfriend before about, like, my family. You know what I'm saying? And that was just because I knew that person would understand me because I've incorporated them in my life. So they see the dynamic sometimes of how things happen. Sometimes we just want understanding. That's all. We just want
comprehension, understanding. You just want an outlet sometimes. But what I'm saying is it has to be cautious because that can be something that's just constantly repeated over and over and over.
Crying on your shoulder every day.
So naturally, that's what I'm saying, and it's like, sweetie, you go find your girlfriend to go cry on. Like if you don't want to do something about the situation, come to me when you want to do something about it.
Well, shit, I'm a Pisces, but that's why I'm different. That's why I'm different all the time. Maybe that's just me.
That's why I'm different though. Like if Katniss came to me and she's bawling her eyes out, I'm going to allow her to do so because she needs. Humans need that emotional outpour, man or woman. You need that. So
when is it too much?
But the moment is too much is when it's when it's crippling you in life.
Yeah, when it's
so at that point,
put it down and pick it up.
Yeah, put it down. So at that point, that's what I'm going to kick in the gear and I'm gonna give you the game, and I'm gonna coach you back up. But I'm gonna let you get that emotional outpour on my shoulder, and I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna hold you, I'm gonna console you, and all that. I'm gonna give you the empathy. But at the end of it, it's like, okay, now I need to refocus. Let's figure this thing out.
I think me and Westside gonna get married in real life.
So, like, let's say you do that, and I'm on the same page with it. Just to let you know.
Yeah.
Let's say you do that. Now you went to the part by saying you're gonna give her some game and da 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 da. But what happens when she doesn't listen to that now, and she comes back?
That's when you have to literally probably. Because she still has to understand. Because I mean, honestly, any woman, like when it's life changing, because I've seen girls do that where it's too much. Yeah, it's just too damn much. You gotta tell them. And you know what's crazy? Sometimes you gotta tell people straight up what it is. This is too damn much, whether they mad about it or not. But that's a flaw if you don't tell them. Like it's the disservice to them.
If it's a situation to where she does not listen to me, then I'm gonna say, you know what? I understand. I gave you my advice. You're gonna choose to do what you want to do, and I'm gonna leave it there, and I'm going to let her march how she want to march. But as soon as it don't go her way,
let me march.
She's gonna come right back. I ain't gonna tell you I told you so, because when I say I told you so, there's gonna be another argument.
There we go. Because
but then it's like, okay, I'm just gonna say now you see what I was talking about. Yeah. So now it's like, and again, as much as women are independent, they're going to go that route at some point or another. It's expected, and that's cool. But when you bump your head like Humpty Dumpty, and you come back for me to pick you back together, understand? Now you're going to see why you should listen to me.
But you have to understand, women, we're emotional. I don't care how much masculine energy we give. That we still, at the end of the day, we still, we absolutely, we're still that. But yeah, I think people in general, and that can be male or female. Sometimes people gotta be straight up honest with people and tell them what's going on. You know, you gotta be fair about how honest you are with people too. Like for me, like somebody asked me one time, will I lie to my partner? And I answered, yes, absolutely I would. And they were like, oh, you would lie to your partner? Yes, I would. I've lied in every relationship I've been in. I've lied to protect. I don't lie to things that might be detrimental to the relationship. I will lie to protect you though. If it's something I feel like, okay, so I had an ex who had to take care of some stuff and it was stressing him out. I mean, it was stressing him the fuck out to the point that I went here and just took care of it. He didn't know I took care of it, but I lied to him about it and I made it seem like, but listen, because it was at a point in the situation where if it didn't get done, it was going to change. It was changing the dynamic of our relationship.
Get him a job.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't getting him a job. It wasn't getting him a job.
Hold on. Is whatever he's going through going to be a detriment to you?
Yes, it was already it was killing our relationship because it was stunting our relationship because he was more aggressive, he was more rowdy, he was stressed out. The way because he with me, but see this with me. Finances, like
I'm confused.
Yeah. With me, right? What I need from a person, my person. Okay. No, my ex, my person that I ever go to, any person I go to and I'm in a relationship with them, the only major thing I need from that other person is usually emotional support. I usually don't need any other help in any other category.
Right,
you know what I'm saying? So I need that backup. I need that masculine energy. I need to feel safe. I need to feel like I'm heard. I need to feel wanted. I need to feel sexy. I don't need them to actually do things for me because I mean, I get fucked up, I get frustrated, I get pissed off, but I also am gonna go out here and go take care of what the fuck I get taken care of. And from him, I wasn't getting that no more because of he had to take care of this. He had to take care. Damn, where the bot go? Yeah, he came in and fell out.
He just came in and disappeared. There you go. Right
so that's for me. That's what I need.
Nah, and I can get that. What I'm saying is, I would, as a man, I'm a married man and all that. I provide that, and if that's all I need to provide, I'm gonna do that. However, there has to be limits to the shit. If you keep coming to me, whining and crying about some shit, and you expecting me just to be your emotional support animal. Nah, sweetie, you got to do something about that.
That's
you ain't about
fair.
to sit here and keep working my nerves about
especially if it's the same thing.
Well, honestly,
because here's what ends up happening. I'll end up being stressed out there. I can't come to you. You always got some shit going on.
right. That's funny.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? And that's what I'm saying. And I think the major premise of what have been discussed this whole time is if I got to provide every goddamn thing,
Exactly.
When can I lean on you properly?
Exactly.
If I gotta have
fair.
the proper mentality all the time,
y'all.
while you having an emotional outlet all the time,
right?
Then I'm fucked up. Once I go crazy out there, if I'm broke, if I get robbed,
that's fair.
We got robbed because only one of us
it's
got the money.
It's gotta be a two-way street. It's gotta be a two-way street. It's got to be a two-way street because a woman, just because we got
right.
and what's unfortunate in most relationships, and when we talk about relationships, we always talk about the woman's needs, and that's why most of the time we in here when they talk about a male's point of view, I understand because I think it's only fair for one. For one, I feel like anytime I enter a relationship, I can't go in that relationship thinking about self. That man has, and I'm not gonna lie, I've hurt one man in my life that I think I hurt real bad, and I didn't realize it until we had one conversation. It changed my whole perspective of how I started treating men.
You got mad and said he broke with a little dick. Didn't you do it?
No, I would never disrespect, especially my black kings. I don't take it that far. Never. Because that would be stupid because I fucked them. So that means I fucked the dude that was broke with a little dick. So I look stupid. It's like counterproductive to me to say that. I wouldn't take it that far. But no, I hurt him. I didn't give him the time that he needed from me. I didn't give him the emotional support that he wanted from me. I gave him anything else. I gave him pussy. I could buy shit because, for one, materialistic items are my love language. That's how I give back to people I care about, not just in relationships, in my family too. So I didn't, but I felt like that was enough, and that wasn't enough. I wasn't there. He could say, "Hey, Kat, meet me here. I want to go out to eat," and I'd be like, "All right," and I would never show up. And my excuse is I was working, which I was. I put everything else before him 90% of the time. No, I put my family before a lot of people. I put my job before a lot of things. And I had to realize I can't do that. I can't do that. My boss even said that to me one time, and that's the shit that made me really think. I sat on the phone one day, somebody called me, I was like, "Look, I can't talk, I'm at work." And my boss was like, we was just talking, he's like, "Who was that?" And I was like, "Oh, this guy I'm dealing with." And he was like, "Look," he's like, "I don't mean it in your business, but do you think I actually go all day and not speak to my wife?" And I was like, "I don't know, I talk to my wife every 2-3 hours or whenever she called." Like, don't block your people out in your life because you worried about this job.
Well, that's a message for me because I'm sure I've been a workaholic for so long now. I'm only 24, but shit, since I was 15 and I had my first job before I even got my career, I always been a worker. And so that's what I'm battling with now. It's just putting I don't know. I think it's that if I don't work, I feel like probably even more stress. So I literally drown myself in work. Like work comes before everything. And plus I don't have kids. So it's like, shit, what else can I do with my time at 24 years old? Like,
that's that career driven person. And I was that. I went to college. I graduated college. I went straight to a job. I did 17 years. I was in my job 17 years. And I struggled with that. At every relationship, I struggled with that. And when I got to that one, and I'm not going to lie, and I realized I hurt him, and I really liked him. I'm not even going to lie. If I had really played my cards the right way and was smarter, we probably would have been married. And I missed that. And I will not going to never admit and say I didn't. I fucked that boy up. I did. I put everything before him. I felt like this was good enough. You should accept this. And I'm a be me. I was just too much. And I fucked him up. Masculine. I wasn't masculine, but because you have to understand that for me, I have things I have things I have to take care of.
Exactly.
So, but what I realized is that we have to find a healthy balance. It's not that I was masculine. I didn't understand that healthy balance in where's my cutoff point? Where's my, no, I'm not picking up the overtime. No, I'm not going to answer the phone at the 5 o'clock because I was a supervisor. Had to answer the phone. I had a whole work phone for that. But when do I put that work phone down? You know what I'm saying? And say, "Hey, I'm not available." And my boss, I'm going to tell you, my boss at the time told me a lie. He the one told me. He had a work phone too. He was like, "Look, I ain't going to lie. I put my phone down when I'm with my kids for at least 2 hours or an hour to say and do homework." And I had to learn that, but it took me a long time to learn it. So, I mean, but because that's not the impression we get growing up. Impression we get up, you work, you go to college, or you go to school, and you work hard. They don't teach you how to have that healthy life work balance. You know what I mean? They don't get taught that. They don't really get taught that skill. And it comes with experience for real. Because now I'm at the point in my life now where I'm not gonna lie, I value my friendships and my relationships with my family, my friends, more than anything. You know what I'm saying? I really do. I value it more than a fucking dollar.
I tell people this. The best way to do that is to literally just do it.
Yeah.
Between and again, you're gonna have to make some sacrifices, right?
Setting boundaries.
Between my business, between my corporate job, between the stuff I had going on here, and me being on here so much, I literally had no life. So what I had to do is I had to say, you know what? I'm not going to be on this Oculus all day or whenever I get off during the week. And I'm not going to be on here every day during the week. I'm only here 2 days out the week. This is the most I've been in here on the Oculus all month tonight.
Yeah, I don't get on here like that too much.
So it's like you gotta.
I'm here every day now. I'm working from home.
It's like you gotta take time. And I know people are busy, especially in your field, but the times where you can actually get off, you need to do things that you enjoy doing, like your self-care moment.
Yeah, that's true. Because that was a problem that came along with it too, decompressing. And the bad thing about workaholics, we don't know how to I'm gonna say something. I used to go on vacation and still take my work phone, and it was crazy because they used to laugh at me all the time. Like, damn, you gonna bring your like I was still checking in with people.
Like, people like,
I had to learn how to set boundaries.
People like, are you bring, like, I'm going on vacation next week. They're like, you bring your Oculus? No.
It's kind of hard too, though. It's easier said than done, y'all. When you come from like the trenches, you know what I mean, and you work yourself up to be so much bigger, like
because you know feel like it's an opportunity and you didn't work hard. But let me tell you something. Like, that boundary is okay. But you know what? That boundary is okay, and it's like I said, it's going to take time for you to realize that. But the sucky part, we can say and tell you all day, all these tools that you can use for it. But again, it's going to come with situational for you, because people were telling me that all the time, and it never clicked until when you make a decision on what you value more in your life, you know what I'm saying, you will make those changes when those values become what you want to make part of your life. And I chose this time around to do the opposite.
Now I'm getting lonely, y'all. I feel like, damn, I ain't got no kids. I'm 24. I got a fucking big ass house, and I'm lonely. I ain't got no kids.
Girl,
so
get a dog. That's what I did.
I'm starting to feel like that. Like, damn, I'm working and doing all of this, and I ain't got no kids. I come home lonely. Like, I ain't got no kids.
You are 24 years old.
Yeah.
I'm 34 and I have no kids.
Okay.
You have so much life to live.
Yeah, girl,
but I'm so wrapped up in my job, though, y'all. If y'all knew, like, I work so much.
Oh no, I know how to nurse live.
Trust me, I understand.
Yes, exactly.
But here's the thing, though. You got to find something outside of your job that Kay is passionate about.
I be cooking now. Kat, you seen me? I be on TikTok cooking and stuff like that. But you in that part where you career building right now. So I understand.
What's your Instagram?
You
came out the churches. Yeah, same thing as hers. Yeah, I be seeing it too. I seen the little drinks with the little upside down little shots. That shit look fire.
I made some cake last night, y'all. I was up till 1 in baking 10 cakes.
What you doing right now is what a lot of us do in our early 20s. We career build, and it is critical now. Like, don't get it fucked up. It is very critical. But like what Seth said, find that balance, because I did that with the same excuse. Oh, I'm in here, like when I got in the job and I got in the management and I got in the supervisor position and I was moving me up and I got stuck, and it was a wheel. I'm 36 now, you know what I'm saying? And I had an amazing run with that job. I would never knock them out. I had an amazing run. Them bitches, I made a lot of money with them bitches, but I did miss a lot of things. Like, I had my nephew. I don't have any kids, but I got my nephew. I've had him since he was young. I still raised him. But I was only there more financially than in person. And I missed a lot. And I hate it. I hate it now. I don't hate what I did. I mean, I hate it that I chose.
Do you regret not having kids?
Yes.
I always feel like I kind of, I don't know. Yeah.
Every year, because now I've reached that financial. Okay, so I haven't worked for a job that paid me a check like I was salary, so I'm used to salary money. Now I'm making hourly, which is weird as fuck. But I have not got that since October, right? So I'm still financially stable enough to live. But my biggest mistake in my whole life, was not having a child. Well, I had a child, but not trying it again. Trying it again. Because now I'm like 36. I'm like, fuck, I'm about to be 40. Fuck it, I can have a kid, but I'm in a different space in my life where I'm like, fuck, do I really want to do this as old as I am? Like, I get up and my motherfucking knees hurt. Like, I'm getting there. Like, but then I look at my nephew, he's 16, and I'm talking about all the stages we done went through, and that shit fire as fuck that he's 16 and he an asshole. Even though he's an asshole, it's kind of fire as fuck that he called me bruh. Like, like, who the fuck are you talking to? Like,
right.
Should have heard him earlier when we take the trash out. Listen to NBA Youngboy. He was taking out trash right, like, yeah.
Me at 24,
I'm like,
I wouldn't have been able to handle a kid because I was still doing whatever I was doing.
Me too. But then that's the downside too. Look, wait till you about 30.
Because now you're able to be more financially stable. You're able to, if you handle your business right, you're able to do your investments to where if you do need to be off, again, it's all about planning. At 24, you're probably just not entering the work field, so you're building yourself up. So when you get to 30 years old, you're more stable, not only financially, you're stable mentally. So when you're dealing with a crying baby that ain't gonna stop, you're not gonna be drove crazy. My niece has 5 boys right now. No, she got 4 boys and a girl, and she's 26. So, and she's literally driving herself crazy.
Yeah.
But that's
I don't think when I was young I would have handled it like I handle shit now with her.
I think I'm traumatized. Shit. My mama had shit. I think my mama had because my mama had 4 kids by the time she was damn near my age. You know what I mean? So just the struggle, like I said, I came from the trenches. So I think that's why I work so hard to just maintain my lifestyle, because I come from nothing. So to be able to see myself build something, it's I don't want to let what all the shit I done build go. And plus everybody count on me. Like my mom, just anybody in general, not necessarily that they count on me wholly, but I give out to everybody because I can, because I'm blessed in that way. So I don't want to give up all my hard work that I put in. I don't want to give it up, you know?
Well, I'm going to say you aim for your late 20s. Wait for your late 20s.
I'm going to challenge you on something, right? It's going to sound so fucked up, right?
It's
going to, but you're talking to somebody that works in finance. It's going to sound so fucked up. You are not responsible for anybody outside your household.
Yeah, I understand.
So the moment you can't take off a day of work because you got somebody depending on you that's not in your household, that is not fair to you.
Yeah.
So,
and we might be 2 birds of a feather, because I feel
motherfuckers might not like you. One thing about me, don't nobody ask me for money unless don't nobody really ask me for money because
they gonna say no
because they already know. What have you done to make sure you can get the money before you ask me for anything? If you haven't done anything, which 9 times out of 10, that's the case, then don't ask me for no money.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm in the same boat as you.
A motherfucker ain't even gotta ask me for nothing. I'm gonna be real, y'all. If I hear a motherfucker saying they ain't got no gas money, if I hear my mama, anybody and they next to me and I overhear it, I'm gonna solve that problem because I know I got it. You know what I mean?
And that's cool. But at the same time, you gotta understand this.
I got a little sister. I got so many people, y'all.
But you gotta understand this.
She'll learn.
You are only one person, and they can never learn until you let go of that escape net.
That's true. I am going
to tell you, Kay, what I had to do was
you gotta drop your mic and pick it back up.
I am going to tell you, Kay, because I was in the same boat as you. At one point, I made more money than my mother a year, and for a nice little point. You're going to have to set boundaries eventually. You got to set boundaries. It's okay to do for them. And I do that too. That's what I was saying. A lot of people, that was part of what I say. I will put that.
Look, step out the box and come back in. I think
I would definitely be the one to take care of the finances. Right now, I pay my dad passed away last year, and I knew that was a big major income for my mom. I mean, she makes good money too, but some of the things that I know I don't have to take care of, I do automatically. It's frivolous shit. It ain't nothing major. I ain't paying that bitch mortgage or nothing. That shit more than my house. But I put her on my phone plan because that's a bill that I know he probably would have took care of covered. Or I take care of her insurance. She's on my insurance because actually my insurance is cheaper than hers, and I pay the bill. I don't ask her for it. So then that is a problem for me because I'll be like, damn. So next month when I pay $720, 8 cars on my policy, $720 a month, and 2 of them got full coverage. Yeah. Because I got 5 myself. And that's my thing. You do have to set boundaries with people though. Because at one point, I remember one of my nephews said, "Oh, you the auntie with all the money," and I kind of stood up.
They call me the rich auntie. Literally,
that's what they call me.
They do.
But I got offended by it, but I didn't. But that was the perception. That was but again, if you can, like you said, if you're blessed with it, for me, the money come and go. It depends on what you value. I value those relationships with my people. I feel like when people are more financially, when you take finance and that's not the person's problem anymore, they have their lives. My life did not change. So I got more financially stable. Even me growing as a person and getting more in tune to myself and understanding what myself, and even how I took care of myself, did not change until I got to a bracket where I was comfortable. So I'm gonna say it's a thing with experience for real. You just gotta kind of go with what's best for you.
Not cat.
Okay.
You
be cooking.
It's gonna come. It's gonna come to a time where you're gonna learn. You either gonna learn this way or that way. Like what happened with me with mine. I used to be in the Army, and then I started doing private contracting overseas, making 6 figures.
Tax free for the first 75.
Who you work for? You work for
first 90.
You were contracted. Okay, never mind.
My uncle did the same thing.
It don't matter.
Oh my God!
Overseas money is good money.
Westar, AD&G. I worked for LSI, EPS, CACI, CACI.
Tax
I work for all the companies.
For the 90.
Overseas
I'm banking.
Money.
I'm making like 160 a year. And here it is. I get them emails and shit from mom of them, and I got to the point I started hating hearing from them. I started hating getting the email. I see an email.
Always something.
Because it was forward. Usually she was sending 2 emails. If it was forwarded, she just, remember back in the day, people forward them chain emails and shit. But if the subject didn't have nothing there, I knew what it was about. And one day I had got some alcohol from one of the soldiers and shit. I'm drinking. And I saw that goddamn email again. I got pissed off. I called them. And I said, yo, what the hell is y'all's goddamn problem? I spoke to it. I started talking just like that. I'm like, what's y'all's goddamn problem? I done gave y'all like $10,000 in the past damn 6-7 months. And y'all seem to always be fucked up. I ain't doing it. You lose the house, that's your damn problem.
Yeah, because it's like, damn, it don't matter how much you give them, they still need some. Every time, it don't matter.
Look here,
I moved my mom in her house completely, and she still was asking for shit. I'm
$40
like,
here, $60 here, $10 here,
$5 here,
paying the mortgage.
You know the fucked up part about it, though, what I learned, and I already knew this. When you ain't got it, they ain't gonna be able to do nothing for you. No. And I already knew that. But let me tell you what happened to me yesterday, right? So I know this proved my point. So I was talking to this guy on the phone, and I was just talking to him, and I was like, yeah, I'm going to the house. He was like, damn, you going home early? I said, yeah. I said, I don't have gas in my car. And he's like, you don't got gas in your car. For one, I ain't even type bitch to even check gas prices. I couldn't tell you how much fucking gas costs right now. I don't know. I don't give a fuck about it. I don't look at the price. I pump my shit and go. Right? So he's like, what's up? So what happened was I was out. I use my Apple Pay all the time, and my bank saw unusual charges. So they locked my card immediately. I didn't know how they locked my card. My dumb ass waits I get one bar and pull over. Find out. Boom. Card locked up, but it's already 4:30. The bank closed. I can't even send me an email. I responded. It said your card good. Shit still got declined, right? So I'm talking to dude. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go to the house and cook. And he like, well, why you ain't go get the gas and other stuff you had to do? And I said, look, I ain't got the money. My card locked up. I got the money, but my card locked up. Right. So he like, damn, you can't hit your mom or nobody like that. Do you know? I literally said, I was like, be honest with you, hell no. I said, if I called them and told them right now my card locked up, they'd think I was lying. They think I'm playing with him. And it's crazy. He was like, you don't think that's awkward? I said, honestly, I know who, at this point in my life, I know who I'm dealing with. I know the people I'm dealing with who's around me. You know what I'm saying? And that's the fucked up situation. And that's one thing I told my brother a long time ago. That's why I don't give you large. I gave my brother one time $1,000 to borrow it. That motherfucker act like I ain't never give him shit in his hand. And I let it go. I mean, I bitched about it for a minute. I mean, I'm talking about, I tried to bust that boy windows out over the $1,000. Bitch, you gonna buy a new window in this car or something. But eventually I let it go because I was like, you know what? That's a L. I didn't need $1,000. I was straight. But that's an L. And I'm just not gonna ever put no money in your hands again. You know what I'm saying? I always tell them that. When I need my shit back, y'all motherfuckers ask me for shit with a smile on your face. But when that shit supposed to come back, y'all I all grumpy. I ain't trying that shit. So I put boundaries in place, man. Listen, I don't even answer the phone no more.
And I'll say this, Kay. You are literally in your prime. You're 24 years old.
Hell yeah.
And you are making bank.
Girl, if y'all see my house, y'all would think I was fucking 40 years old, y'all. Literally, I got 2 bars in my house. I'll be like, bitch, what do you need this space for?
So you, but look though,
to make babies.
You look, you are 24 years old. You're making bank. You can roll out the bed. And you ain't got no aches. You can go out. The night before. You can go and then work.
Yeah, you can drink all night and go to work the next day.
This is the time of your life to get it.
Yep.
Anything that is taken away from that, you have got to adjust. Now, if you want to say, okay, I'm gonna give you maybe $100 a month, a couple hundred every other month, cool. But that's it. Like tap that shit off.
Yeah.
And you gotta slowly begin to tap that shit off, because again, it's going to be a situation where they nickel and dime you for 50 here, 25 here, 100 here. It's going to be this one big ass moment where they're going to say, "I need $5,000."
You know the best way to do that.
And you're gonna be either you're gonna be like, okay, or you're gonna be thinking about it, and then it's gonna be okay. So, and then another thing is this: you're working so much, you can't even enjoy the fruits of your labor all the way, because you're having to take care of people that are not in your household.
That's true. Swear to God, it's so true.
Like, anytime you're making the most amount of money in your life, and then you're working so much because you're scared to take that it's going to go away, and it's because of people lending off of you, that's a problem.
Yeah,
you're by yourself.
Yeah.
There's absolutely no reason.
Don't talk finances with nobody.
Don't
talk finances, because you know what I realized too?
That too.
When they knew what I made, when they can know you got a house, but I don't talk about like my house now. I don't talk about with my family how much my mortgage is. I don't even tell them how much my motherfucking water bill is. Let me tell you how fucked up it is. My mama, the only other person outside my household that got a key. She comes to this motherfucker, she opens up my goddamn mail. That's how she look. I got so bad. And I used to know music mine are doing. I even had my bank stop sending statements to my house. Everything is electronic. Even though you do electronic, they still send the bill. I told them stop mailing it to my house. I mean, one time my mother opened up my motherfucking bank statement and said, "Oh, I thought it was something else." She don't even live here. She lives somewhere else. She pulled up, opened my shit up. She gonna text me and say, "Damn, I ain't know you had that much in your savings." Like, damn, like, I was like, "What you mean?" She took a picture and sent it to me. I'm like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Like, close my mail up. But what I stopped doing is I stopped talking finances with people around me, even people I'm in a relationship with. That's why I said earlier, I don't even talk finances with men I deal with, because then the perception and how they treat you is completely different. It could be good or it could be bad. And at the end of the day, sometimes they don't see you. You know what I'm saying? They see you as what they see you as, especially if it's like extra money, like this person up. You gotta cut it, like literally, like you gotta cut it. But it comes with experience anyway. Because you gonna want to give your family.
What's gonna make it easier for you to say no?
Make them think you make $80,000 less than you make.
Right.
What's gonna make it? Hey, look, what's gonna make it easier for you to say no is when you have a goal set and you know where your money is going. If you want to take a trip to Italy and you know it's going to cost you $5,000, and anything that they ask you for is going to interrupt that $5,000, then it's easy for you to say no because I got something going on. Or if you want,
she's not going to do that because she makes more than enough to do all of that.
But
that's the situation I was in. That's the situation I was in. I was making my checks every 2 weeks. At one point, it was like, I think one of my checks, I'm gonna say the average one. One point when we hit bonuses, right? I hit a bonus. One of my paychecks was $8,900, right? And the motherfucker said I put it in the bank. I probably spent $1,100 of it in the 2 weeks, back and forth, little shit. And then what happens? You get paid again. So she can still afford like a simple thing like a vacation. She can pay 2 mortgages.
Let's go even bigger.
Travel nursing, I'm making good money.
But let's go even bigger. If you got an investment property that costs $60,000 and you need to put this 30% down, then you automatically know I don't have any money to give like that because I gotta pay this. I gotta pay this $15,000.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, that's what you'll start doing. Put your money in other shit like I did.
You gotta have a plan. Even if it's, hey, I want to put this. I want to put $4,000 a month in my retirement fund on my Roth IRA. Then you're able to say, okay, I don't have. Really, you shouldn't have to even explain.
No.
Why you're not going to be able to
Girl,
get
you a hobby like I did. Stop putting your money in dumb shit.
Every check, I put a certain amount of money every check into my savings, literally. Like that's the first thing I do before I pay anything.
Do you have a Roth
IRA?
Do you have a Roth IRA?
No, I don't. I don't have any investments, y'all. I don't have
you
any
need to get
big
one now.
investments.
You 24.
Now.
If I'm telling you, look, that's why I'm able to sit on my ass a little bit and not give a fuck. When I turned 21, I told my son, my son this, when he turned 21, before you go drink and turn with your friends, the three things you gonna motherfucking do at 21. Number one, you're gonna go get life insurance on yourself because you're legally an adult, but you're gonna have a life insurance policy. Number two, you're gonna open your 401k because legally you can't start it until you're 21. And you're gonna open yourself a Roth IRA. And if you want, at 21, you don't need an aggressive plan, but at 24, you are 3 years behind. Yeah. Start that shit now.
Yeah. If whoever you work for,
fucking 20s.
My job put me in a 401k. Like, you know how they automatically do that?
Yeah, that's cool, but get you a Roth.
Huh?
The percentage.
Did they match
the percentage?
Yeah, I think they match it. I believe
max
so.
Max that motherfucker out.
Yeah,
yes, they do.
Yep. Yeah, they match
do.
it.
Max that motherfucker out.
I did the same thing. This girl I work with taught me that when I got my 401k. And then I'm gonna tell you, a Caucasian lady I work with told me about the Roth IRA. And she literally on her lunch break broke that shit down to me. And what's crazy is the financial literacy that I didn't have. And you know what I'm saying? I went, and when I was in my 20s and started my shit. And it was one of the smartest fucking things I ever fucking did.
Yeah.
One of the smartest things, and built my credit in my 20s too. I would get a loan out from my bank. I had one bank, two credit unions. I had 2 credit unions and 1 bank, and I kept the bank because I just wanted to keep the bank. But then I had 2 credit unions, Tower Federal and Navy Federal, because I was DOD side, Navy Federal. Girl, I was taking out loans for $5,000-$6,000, paying that shit back to myself. I didn't even need the goddamn money. I was just paying loans for fun to build my credit because I had the money. I had the money in the bank.
That's something I got to get into because I ain't never ever took a loan.
Girl, I was using Tower Federal Bank. I was using Tower Federal Credit Union to pay my Navy Federal credit back. So I didn't keep the money in that bank, but I would pay it from another banking account so they couldn't see what I had in my checking.
You got a credit card?
Yeah, start building it.
I do. I got the self credit card. The only credit card I got is one, and it's the self. Yep, it's to like build my credit. That's what the self credit card is for.
Self is cool, but self is a real slow way of doing it. Yeah. They cool, but go get you a credit union.
What's crazy? Listen, y'all.
Get you a real institution credit union.
I got a savings account with Capital One, and I applied for a credit card through them, and they didn't even. Well, I don't know yet. They said they was gonna send me one.
They're the worst. They're the worst one to deal with.
They said they was gonna send me wire or send me like my results. I'm like, damn, I can't instantly get one. I got thousands of dollars put up in that account, and y'all can't.
It's not about your money. It's about your credit history.
Yeah.
If you don't have
leave them.
If not having credit history is worse than having bad credit.
Yep, it is.
So, depending on, we're not going to dig in too deep into your situation, right? But actually go in and look. If you don't have the credit history, then now it's time to build. If you have bad credit for whatever reason, fix that and then start to,
I don't though.
You don't know.
The only thing that's on my credit is my car and my fucking student loan.
What you got to go do is sometimes those apps and those things we sign up for, they do soft and hard inquiries. What you need to do legally by law, you get 1 free copy of your credit report by law. Get online, print it out, and look at it, and see how many different
Credit Karma.
But not Credit Karma, not Credit Karma, not Credit Karma, because Credit Karma is a business. Go on the government website. You legally get 1 free copy. I always print one out like every January around the time I do my taxes. That's the time I look at all my finances, right? Go in there and look at it. They show you soft, hard inquiries, any collection, even a medical bill, even an unpaid medical bill from like the emergency room, anything. Get on there, look at that shit, see how much you have on there, and then that's how you build it. I mean, trade lines, lines open on there. What is on there? Because you might not, because Credit Karma, my brother told me about that, and I got on there, I'm looking at it, and it's kind of for people who either got bad credit or starting out credit, and it's really not leading you into the right way. Because I'm going to tell you something, but listen, don't know Caucasian people use self.
Right.
They don't. That is marketed to the minority groups.
Just trying to
people with no credit or people with bad credit. Do not go that route. The old-fashioned way is the best way. Get your credit report. Be knowledgeable. Get that Roth IRA. Start looking at investments. Start looking at all these different things. Credit Karma is not going to do that for you. Right. It is like literally for beginners or kids. I mean, I think people, younger people who don't stop. And honestly, you make enough money where you honestly can go and meet with a financial advisor. Pay that money and sit down with that person. They'll come up with a long-term, short-term plan for you to invest your money. They'll sit down and talk to you about best ways to manage your money. Even now on a day-to-day, they'll put you on a plan.
Have you heard of identity? Have y'all heard of Identity IQ? No. It's like a credit thing. This guy, I had a dude that was supposed to be helping me with my credit. He's like, he be helping people buy houses and stuff like that in my city. Y'all, I paid him though. I paid him, and he got some of the stuff off. Like, no, he didn't. He got a couple things off, like medical bills. Somehow he was saying like he had to do like send him in like 3 things or some shit. It was like 3.
Let me tell you something. That was a scam. I'm gonna tell you why.
Was it?
Let me tell you what they do. Let me break this down to you, because when I worked for the government, this is the exact department that I worked in before I switched over to the other part of it, right? It was a scam. What they do is they go on your credit and you can delete, or it's called like hiding the trade lines.
Oh, okay.
No, they wasn't disputing it. What they're doing is they masking it for 30 to 90 days. So when they say
it comes back,
and it comes back, you need to go with a reputable financial advisory company where you can go sit down in there, because you know what? Everything they do is going to be tracked. You're going to have documentation for everything they dispute, remove, fix, any of that. Don't them people. I'm telling you, it's a lot of people out here that say they can do it, and it's not. It's so. When I tell you, it's millions of people a year that get hit like that.
Right. I'll tell you this: when it comes to finances, if it sounds too good to be true,
it is.
It's cap.
It is. Finances is one of the hardest things to manage in your life.
You can't shortcut. I'd rather pay.
You can't.
And then what you don't want to run into is possibly legal troubles.
Yeah.
So. I would rather pay.
Then they say you laundering and
to make sure I cut my ass
shit.
covered.
And especially when you making that money, when you think about it like this. So my always think plan is think of the people that you want to be, or think of the positions or the brackets you want to be in, right? So when I wasn't making what I was making before I made it, what do my friends who make more than me do? Do they get on Credit Karma, or are they going to sit down there with advisor, financial planner? They're sitting down. If you make enough money, you could afford to pay them $200 that session or $150 session. Even if you stick with them, that $3, $4, $5, even say you pay $800, that money is going to help you for the next, that plan that they come up with, or whatever y'all come up with, or whatever you get from them, is probably going to help you 10 years down the line, or at least start you down your next 10 years. Because when you think financial health and wealth, you're thinking 10, 15 years ahead. Just like a company. A company, when they make a decision, they don't make a decision for this year, next year. They thinking ahead. Right, Metanubi, that's his line. They thinking 10 years ahead. And that's how we got to start thinking when we think in those kind of situations. Like right now, you have a house. You know what I'm saying? So you have, that's an investment. You have investments already accumulating right now in your 20s. And you need to know your best thing. Even with your area and the rates and everything, you need to be on top of that at all times. You know what I'm saying? It's just, even to get the value back out of your home. You know what I'm saying? Even to have that girl, because let me tell you, wait till it's time that you put a fucking, because you got a home. I don't care how new, I don't know what year your house was built, but trust me, you're going to put a roof on that motherfucker. And you're going to need your credit to come through. Girl, I put an AC unit in my motherfucking house. It was $13,000 fucking dollars. I went right over that motherfucker and got that shit approved and got that shit done. And you know what I'm saying? So that house is going to be maintenance to itself. And as a homeowner, you got to be ready, because they're going to come with larger expenses. Like I just replaced all my appliances last year. Went straight to Home Depot. I had a Home Depot credit card.
And that's
already
the
had
reason,
the credit.
And that's the reason why.
I need to get in with Home Depot too, y'all, because I got a food truck and I got to figure out how the fuck I'm going to renovate this. Like I'm trying to get the floors, cabinets, everything before I think I'm going to steal food out of it.
And that's the reason why I'm like, you gotta start to tell people no. You got some shit about to happen.
Because you're building wealth. Money in the pocket right now is cool, but you want to build wealth.
Exactly.
And that's what I had to learn. You want to build that wealth so that one day you can sit on your ass and retire.
You
all that traveling and shit you doing.
Whoever asking you for money, you can hire them to run the truck. You know,
girl, they want to get paid.
I mean, you want to get paid? Start asking me for money. You need to work.
And my truck is decent on the inside, y'all. It's like literally fully equipped. I just want new flooring, like literally, like the floors is like some type of wood. I want that shit new, and I want a new sink, and I want new cabinets. But everything else is good. Like everything.
I'll be putting their ass to work before I get them some money.
Financial wealth and health. You know what I'm saying? It's a smart thing. Like I always been financially smart. When I'm gonna say in my mid-20s, I really started. That's why I got so many goddamn toys and shit now. You know what I'm saying? Like I remember when I wanted to buy my trailer, right? A brand new trailer was $30,000. Boom, cool. I was like, I can pay it. But then I was like, nope, let me be me and shop around. Girl, I went to the FBI auction. The FBI sell all of this shit every 3 to 5 years. They don't keep that shit. To them, it's old. That shit was brand fucking new. And they take care of it, keep all the maintenance records. I bought that damn thing, $5,000 cashier's check. I went straight to my bank. I got it.
I'm waiting to see $5,000 go through one of them things.
I would love to find me a 96 motherfucking Impala. I want to pay $20,000. I'm not paying over $20,000 for one. I want one of them right now. I'm looking for a 96 Impala. I'm not paying over $20 grand. And it better be running and have decent condition. I got a 66 and a 71. I need a 96 now. But see, that's what you do when you start accumulating money like that. You start finding little shit to do. But your credit is gonna be your key, because right now, you'll be able to walk into this like I was telling somebody, I don't know last time I had a cosign on something. I don't know when the fuck last time I ain't had a cosign since I was 29. I don't even think I had one there.
I'm gonna teach you another secret with credit cards. If the credit cards ain't offering you no rewards, don't get it.
Don't fuck with it. Don't fuck
because
with it.
Literally you can charge anything. Like what I do is I'll charge gas and I'll pay that motherfucker off. There's no sense of it coming straight out of my account and I ain't getting no reward for it. Or the rewards ain't as better.
True.
It ain't as better as the credit card. If I'm going to the grocery store, charge it, pay it off. You're gonna pay it anyway. So why not get the rewards point on a credit card? We can use it for flight miles or cash back or whatever. And it's little tricks of the trade that motherfuckers don't be knowing.
My little sister get them flyer miles things. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
The trip we taking this year on Vegas on me. That shit is on her rewards miles.
Like, talking about, nice. I don't want no credit cards. Like, nah, fuck that. I want all them motherfuckers. Give me all the credit cards. They offer all the rewards, and I'm gonna take advantage of that shit.
My dumb ass went to fucking Vegas last year. Well, yeah, last year for my 23rd birthday, I took my mama. Well, no, I took my mama a month later for a week. We went for again, and my dumb ass went and bought a damn timeshare. Now I don't even want the damn timeshare no more.
Who you got? Westgate?
No, it's with who was the timeshare with, Booty? Who was our timeshare with? I don't even know the damn name. No, it wasn't with him. It was it's what's the damn hotel that we had went to last year for a week at the timeshare? What was it called again? What's the name? I done forgot the
you can get out the timeshare. You gonna pay a lot though.
It's damn.
I got timeshare.
Yeah, I got a timeshare and I'm trying to get the hell out of it's South Point. It's with South Point, the hotel South Point in Vegas.
Yeah, I got one timeshare too, but it was a good. But see, I didn't buy my timeshare. My mama bought that timeshare, but she bought into it when it was only $6,000. They didn't build it. It's with Westgate. So then when she paid the $6,000, she bought 2 units. Both were $6,000. Now we got 2 units. And we got 2 weeks each year. That's back when they was cutting them good ass deals. Girl, we went to it. You know how and trust me, every year you go, they're gonna talk you into another tour.
Oh yeah,
more upgrades.
I didn't know.
Every year we go, we go through the tour just for the shits and giggles and the free tickets because we know we ain't doing shit. Girl, did you know they selling them motherfuckers for $70,000? All these thousands of thousands of dollars.
Mine was 12.
Was 70 because it's a vacation. It's 2 weeks. It's
I'll tell them one time.
Yeah.
No.
I wish I knew y'all.
I don't be like, no, I don't think I want to do it right now. I'll be like,
actually, I love the timeshare. The only thing I don't like about the timeshare is you got to pay a maintenance fee every year. So we got to pay $600. We pay $300 each unit. So we pay $600. $600 a year. Yeah, 3 and 3. So we pay a maintenance and we pay taxes on it. But the taxes probably about like $500 between the two. That's the only thing I don't like about it. But I'm not gonna lie, we have really enjoyed our timeshare though. Because when we were young, we used it, and then when we grew up, like my nephews and them now, like they love it. We still use it. But if you're not in it, if you don't get it at the right price, it'll piss you the fuck off. But if you get out of it, it's gonna cost you. You can get out of them though. But god damn, 12,000 not bad though.
Yeah, it's 12. It was 12,000 like total.
Yeah, that's not bad though. That's not bad. But is it only in Vegas they offering you?
That's where the home is. You know how they say like it's the home.
Yeah, you can do different ones. But you can transfer and go to wherever you want to go, right?
Yeah, you can go.
But you know they gonna charge you a transfer fee, right?
No, I didn't know because I ain't never used it nowhere else. I've only been to Vegas.
If you transfer, if you don't check your contract, like I was in Orlando, Florida, because we go to Disney World a lot, but I love Disney, so I still fucking go like crazy.
That's what I was gonna say. We can go to Orlando on mine.
Yeah,
like,
but if we go to Vegas
and Miami,
we gotta pay a transfer fee. We gotta pay $150 transfer fee.
See, Vegas was my home one, Nevada. That's
and Orlando was our home one. Yeah, so whenever you change your home one, but it could be worth it. It could be worth because I went to Canada. We went to Canada. I went to Canada with Dad. That shit was alright. Yeah, I wasn't impressed with Canada. It was like United States. I was like, what the fuck?
I want to go
in
fucking
Detroit. What the fuck?
Where you from?
What time is it?
I'm from Indiana.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, where you from?
Indiana.
Indianapolis? I live in Carmel though.
I live in Greenwood. You know,
shit.
Now you know where I live at. Now you know I live in you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, Greenwood. I don't like going through Greenwood, but I live in Carmel. But it's all the same shit.
I live in Greenwood. Yeah, I love it. I love living over here. I love going through here. It ain't don't nothing be going on. It's cool.
It's just so far out from everything I got going on. That's what's up though.
Carmel is far from everything. What you mean?
That's a 15-minute drive to the
city. So now y'all live in the same city.
I work in Green
Tell
Field.
me, if this
man is
Greenfield,
I know. I got to drive 50 minutes to the damn nursing home.
Damn Greenfield.
I know. I work in Greenfield.
I work. My office is downtown.
City. Huh? I'm trying to say this is almost the same city.
We close.
No, we don't. I mean, we on totally different sides of
the city.
The state. Yeah,
not the state, the city.
Well, down there, the state.
No, it's plenty of Indian. It's plenty of cities in Indiana.
So if I move to Indiana and West Side's house, I'm moving in the West Side's house. Fuck that. He gonna pay that $150 different.
Okay.
Man,
right. Tell him quit being cheap. Pay that $150.
I'll pay the $150, and he can pay for everything else.
and then you can save your money, Cat.
But look, West Side, you gonna
it's
get
expensive out here.
I'm gonna cook for you. I'm cool with that.
It's kind of.
I'm not bringing Juju. You're gonna have to live with his daddy. They're gonna have to thug it out. I'm moving.
Carmel,
I actually don't want to move. I can't move. I'm already too locked in with this fucking house. Like, this house is the only thing that's really locking me in. Like, for real. Like, if I ain't had this motherfucker and I was renting, boy, I would rent in a new city every year. I honestly said that. If I didn't pay,
the rent out here is so crazy.
How much is the rent average?
It depends
where you live at.
Like, where you at? Basic, 1 bedroom, how much you think it is?
In Carmel, starting out, you're going to... Okay, now, if you're going for an older unit, 1 bedroom studio might be about... You might be able to get into the 9s, but it's going to be like, it's going to be
that's
old.
That's not high, though.
But hold on, it's going to be...
a studio, though, okay?
But that's an old, that's like an old, nothing's updated.
So like in your building looks pretty nice. I like your apartment. It's nice. How much would it cost me to live in your building? Not saying how much you're rent. Give me a range.
You're not getting in here under 16.
But that's not bad.
But you gotta remember, we're not making the salaries that y'all making.
You right.
Yeah.
You are right.
So,
because out here 16 is like, that's like living in the hood. It's about 16, 15, 16.
I live in the hood. Where you live at, Cat?
I'm in DC.
Oh,
like to live in the hood, like an efficiency in the hood. I can say like one of my homies, she live in Northeast. She pay about 16. Mm-hmm. But minimum wage out here is very high.
What is minimum wage?
Girl, close to $17.
Oh, okay. That's
it's $16.25.
Like that's my baby make
minimum wage pushing carts. He makes $16.25.
Katniss, watch this. Okay, West 38th Street. You're familiar with that, right?
I am.
What's the bit?
Okay,
but so I'm from the east side. I'm from the east side, though. I don't mess with the west side, but yeah, I'm an east side.
Whoa!
I'm an east side baby. I'm sorry.
He's west side. He's west side. Oh,
so
literally.
Look, my apartment on West 38th Street in 2010, when I first got here. Got back from college in Arkansas was $550.
That's a good deal.
Yeah, rent used to be cheap like that.
But now on West 38th Street, you know what West 38th Street is.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the best of areas. It's 1,100 right now.
Shit, that's better than East 38th Street. Fuck, you ain't coming on East 38th Street.
But I have to be able to make money from the east side.
I will.
See, that's my thing. Like, that's my thing. Like, I want to be able to still make money in this area rate and be able to like live somewhere else. Like, I haven't found out the key.
If I can make, I've been looking. I've been trying it myself. If I can get a New York based salary and still
right. I'm telling you. That's why I pay. Look, even like Amazon, my friend, she work up there, Amazon in New York, and they still make really high. Like when I started working, minimum wage was like $5.25. Like literally $5.25. I remember my first job $5.25. Like now, minimum wage, these kids wouldn't blink for anything under $15, $16. Like they're not gonna work. Like that's just crazy. But
what's fucked up?
It's the fucking area.
What's fucked up out here is they're building.
I made $7.25 my first job when I was 15.
Yeah, that sounds about right. You know,
it was $7.25.
It was definitely single digits though. It wasn't double digits like this. Double digits was balling.
Mine was $5.50.
Mine was like $5.25, $5.50. But you know, it was single digit numbers back then.
Can you buy shoes?
Single digit, yeah. Crazy.
But what's fucked up out here? All the new. So I'm renting, right, and the houses.
How big is your
bed? Huh?
King or queen?
You said what?
I'm in a queen.
You got a king or a queen size bed?
I got a queen just because of my rooms.
Fuck it, I fit in there with you. Fuck it.
Mine's queen, y'all, but I can fit a fucking California king. My room is so fucking big. The queen make my room look so weird. I want to get a new bed so bad. Little ass.
I wish she was close to me. I know the dude hustle them out the box. The little the ones that come in the box with they
it's called mattress in the box.
Cool something.
That's the one I got.
Some shit. I don't know. I just bought a couple from him.
The fucked up part is I'm gonna still live out here, but the fucked up part is the houses, no, the townhomes they're building that I want, they're starting out at 450. 450,000.
That's not bad. That's
about right. Terrible. A $500,000. That's
I was looking at some townhouses the other day when I was riding through this neighborhood out here. Townhouses over there, they building said it now they listed on the outside says 500 to 600,000. A house out here, okay, so like my house. I don't even want to talk about that shit. That's just stupid. We're not gonna talk about my house because my house is an exception.
You gotta remember, right? You got y'all's pay scale is different, is way higher than ours.
But I want to keep my salary here and live somewhere else. I'm trying to figure it out.
You would be good out here, but like asking somebody $500,000 out here, like you gotta be bringing in the dough. It's crazy.
But you can make 6 figures and get that house as long as you got good credit. You know everything about fucking credit now. As long as you got good credit and you can prove that you've been in a job for 2 years, you know the process. You can get one of them houses.
Mine is all about down payment. But
for me, I like my freedom with my overhead not being super high right now.
Yeah,
I could get a house like that, but it's like, why would I do that? And it's just me.
Well, yeah, that makes sense, and that's smart. No, that's smart. Because I be telling people that don't buy a house if you don't, unless you have to, or you're already looking long term, selling out where you're gonna be.
And then it's like if I get this big ass house, or if I get this nice ass town home, I meet somebody, she don't like it, or she end up moving. She don't want to move or something, or she want to move, then now I got to sell this nice ass townhome I fell in love with. So I would rather rent until
you ain't got to sell it, keep it, and be in there by yourself. Shit, that's me. My house 3,000 square feet, and I'm in this bitch by myself. You know what I mean? I ain't got no kids or nothing, so I don't give a fuck if I'm fucking here or not. I'ma still be here. I need my space.
Another thing about me though, I don't even know if I'm gonna be here too much longer. That's another reason why I ain't about nothing.
Not you said your days is limited.
Oh yeah, I'm about to. I know what it feels like to live out of town and have to come back here and live. Like, no, I want to move down to Texas, or I want to move back down south. So
I was thinking of moving down south because that's what I'm really starting to lean to it. Like really. So what I'm thinking is if I sell my home, right? Because my house, I don't have much to pay left on it. That's because it was a sizable down payment, but like more than half, right? So I'm at that point where I'm at the end of my road, and that's what I'm thinking. In the next 5 years, what I want to do, Julian he'd be out of high school, hopefully doing his own thing on the path. If he's not, he working towards it, but I still want to relocate because it's not like school, like grade school. So he'll be an adult at least, and I want to move down south. I'm tired of this fucking snow. I'm kind of tired of the.
I'm sick of the snow.
But
the main thing.
But the only reason I didn't leave, because I'm not gonna lie, the area for Black people is just so great. It really is. It's really a good area to be Black. And be productive and live, and you don't have to work. I be hearing with people, especially people I meet on here, like all that racist shit. I mean, I know it exists. Like I'm not stupid, but I do not deal with it on a day-to-day basis. It's not just because of my county. Like anywhere in my county, even in DC, anywhere in this tri-state, I do not see it. I don't see it. It's like one group of
I don't think that I necessarily see or like deal with it, but I can feel it. Like that's for me.
But I don't want to. As long as I don't have to deal with it, I'm okay. Like I'm not retarded, is not oblivious, but I just don't want.
You're not gonna want to live out.
It's different when you feel it though. Like you feel it. You know what I mean?
I don't want to deal with it though, because out here the majority of the people that's getting if you ever look up PG County, Maryland. PG County. I live in PG County. I'm Prince George's County. It is the richest county for Black people. So the majority of it's just the area is majority Black people. Okay. We are the people out here getting the money. Them white people, we see them, we call them TPT, trailer park trash. I mean, it's a little joke, but We don't see that shit that like my friend from Georgia talk about, or my friend in Florida talk about, you know what I'm saying, and all that other shit. I don't see it, and that's my biggest fear. I don't want to get out of here and start experiencing that. I don't want to do that.
I'm gonna tell you
right
now.
They up on Call of Duty this late.
You don't want to live out here. I am part of the 2.8% of blacks in Carmel, Indiana.
You know what? And I hear that.
Me in Greenwood.
I hear that a lot about a lot of people when they live in nice areas. They always talk about this, especially black. They're the exception. Literally. And in my area, it's like, fuck, I'm not the exception. Like it's a motherfucker on every block. Listen, and most of the people in my neighborhood are young, maybe because the houses are new anyway, but still, it's like younger couples, 30s, 32, 33.
It's like, besides me, there are literally
old.
3 black households in my neighborhood besides me.
Well, I'm thankful to have a lot of people that's in like my housing community. It's a lot of like black people, and everybody who's not black, like my neighbors are I think they Hispanic. I don't know what they are, but everybody is so nice in my neighborhood. But working in the nursing field, when you're working with older white people and they got family members that come in, and you know, it don't have to be that they say anything or do anything. It could just be the feeling you get. You know what I mean? I don't really know how to explain it, but I'm from Indiana, born and raised, so I don't know. I guess it just be the feeling you get, but I'm so thankful that like where I live at is so cool. Everybody is so cool. Literally, I love it.
That's crazy coming from Greenwood. I didn't.
Oh, I love it. I love it. It's so cool.
What's that? I'm on this. Let me see.
Greenwood's
I'm about to text you my address so you can look it up.
All right. Greenwood's too fucking far.
I don't even know which one of these you got. I still got another number.
Like everything I do is in the city. Like I can get to my barbershop from here in like
my barbershop.
Right. That's all niggas care about. Right.
He said he can get everywhere he need to be.
He said I can go to the soul food place.
But you know what? That's how we purchase.
They got one soul food spot out here, and
that's how we place ourselves though as people. We tend to buy in areas where we can get to things that we go to, and it's convenient and comfortable for us. I mean, because same thing like where I'm at. Like I'm far enough in the cut where I'm not too much in the city, but then I'm not outside the city to where I gotta go pee, y'all.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I was about to move back to the west side until shit gets too crazy out there.
I don't like the west side. Like I don't like the west side. I don't want to say it because I don't know who in here, but you know they took over the west side.
Who?
So I don't the Africans. So I really just don't like the west side. Like
you talking about the Mexicans?
No, I said the Africans.
Nah, the Mexicans took that west side. The Mexicans took the west side over.
The Africans took that west side over. They took that west side. You know, right there, that Walmart on where is that at? Where am I thinking about? They took
on Township Line.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, they more back towards 56 in Michigan.
No, I'm talking about 56 in Georgetown. You know that Walmart
Georgetown,
right
there. That's all Mexican.
No, well, last time I was over there, I ain't see nothing but Africans.
Nah, that's all Mexican over there.
Not that there's nothing wrong with it, but you know.
Nah, that's Little Mexico.
Not Little Mexico.
Straight up.
I don't even think I ever been in Carmel, but what's crazy is my mom was telling me she was working in Carmel at Carmel Living or Carmel something. It's a nursing home in Carmel. My mom was saying she was picking up some shit set.
Mm-hmm. The thing about Carmel is that I love it out here. I literally love it out here. The people that are cool are super cool.
Mm-hmm.
But the ones that are on that shit, they be on that shit.
I don't like that.
But the thing about it though is never, maybe because I'm a man and just my stature, but I've never had an issue, but I can feel it.
Exactly. That's what I was saying. I ain't had that. Like I ain't had it directly, but I don't even want to feel it because I mean I went to ISU and that's in Terre Haute. Now you can't tell me I ain't feel nothing there.
How old are you?
I'm 24.
You know Sierra Michaela? She was a dancer.
No.
Dark skin. That's my niece. You probably went to school with her. What up, Philly? You probably went to school with her.
Nope. I don't know that name really, but yeah, I went to ISU. I was down there for 2 years before I moved back home.
Okay.
And was done with it, but I love the experience. I would never take it back for nothing. And I always recommend that school to like my little cousins and stuff like that. Cause I loved it. It's a really good school. It really is. But it's a lot of racism in Terre Haute, period. Like ain't no way around it.
Yeah, I stay clear of Terre Haute. I would challenge.
I went down there recently. Well, kind of like recent to do a nursing assignment. I went to go pass meds for 6 days, and I made some good ass money at this place called damn, what was the fucking nursing home called? I forgot what the nursing home was called, but anywho, I picked up a nursing assignment there, and it was good, and I stayed in the hotel, but I was just feeling that depressing feeling I used to feel when I was in school down there. I don't know, it's weird.
Yeah, I would encourage anybody that's black to go to an HBCU. And that's because I graduated from HBCU. So.
What school did you go to?
Philander Smith in Little Rock, Arkansas.
Are you from here?
Yeah, I'm from here. I'm from the West Side.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's why I was like, huh?
East Side, baby. I'm an East Side baby.
Oh man, I feel sorry for you.
Nah, I feel sorry for y'all. It's stink out there. hey, they say I've seen somebody make a post on Facebook today. Said they couldn't breathe out there. What's wrong going on with the air?
Ain't nothing going. That's because y'all breathing that. Y'all bring that East Side smog over here.
Oh my God.
That's what that is. Y'all get a taste of fresh air. Don't know how to act.
Now we the trenches. Damn.
That's what that is.
East Side. Man,
look, I go through the East Side and I'll keep my windows up and I'm in and out. I'm not even gonna play with you.
You doing too much, for real.
My pistol in the cup holder. Think I'm bullshit.
What side did you go to my house yet?
No, I didn't see it. My bad. Nah, my pistol. I keep when I'm on the East Side. I keep my pistol.
I'm about to send you a picture of my house. A picture.
I keep my pistol in the cup holder. Going to the East Side. Think I'm bullshit.
I don't even ride around. Listen though, what's crazy is I had a tragedy happen one day with me at work. And so after then, I keep my gun with me too, but now I done got over it a little bit. So I don't be riding around with it like that no more, but I used to. I used to be scared as hell.
Oh, damn.
Mm-hmm.
I need to be moving out there. What you talking about? Cat? I can't hear you, Cat. Can you hear? I can't hear you.
I said the houses where I live, it's a gated community, but that's like the norm out here. Like it's literally the norm in the majority of the county. I mean, we got hoods, but I mean, they say hoods, but they motherfuckers like you live in the hood with a Benz. Like I don't get it. I don't get it. New Benz. I don't get it.
Them HOA.
But you see how my house backs that parking shit, backs them woods. Them woods dangerous, bro. It'd be deers and everything on that bitch.
Yo, HOA fees ain't bad.
Yeah, fuck they are.
I just sent you a picture. I just sent you a picture. I pay a lot of HOA.
I pay a lot of HOA. My neighbor is actually my HOA president.
Oh, maybe they got it ain't updated. But what I see here, it ain't that bad. I can pay
the HOA fees. Yeah, our HOA fees went up during COVID. Every year they go up though. Well, that's only because now we don't have to cut our own yards because they wanted to make the community like consistent. So we don't pay for landscaping. Well, we do. We pay it in that fee, but the landscaping we do have to pay. They pay for it. So it's like one company come do everybody's landscaping across the board, but they just cut it. The basic stuff.
I'll take it. East Sider.
Oh yeah, I got it.
All right, I sent you the front of it, Cat.
You sent it to me on Instagram?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I got it on Instagram.
East Side.
I sent you my little foyer when you first come in my house. I got like a little office and bar area, and then I sent you a picture of the front of it and my loft too. I got a little loft upstairs.
Okay, with the snacks in the house.
Girl, that my nephew come over. You know he running straight upstairs.
Size house. Yeah, you got a nice
by
size
my
house.
damn self, girl.
That's a nice size house. That's a big enough home for you. That's a nice size home. I think
it's big enough for me to have kids.
Yeah, like that's a growth. See, that's when you get them when you ready to settle and sit. Like you there with that space. Yeah, you gotta be in there long term. Hell yeah. But make sure just know you will put a roof on that motherfucker in your lifetime.
I'm sure.
Hey, it's some of the worst shit ever. That shit stinks. Cause I ended up getting solar panels on mine. I got solar panels recently.
Them AC units might go out.
Oh my God, that I put. And my AC is dual, so it's my electric. I mean, it's my AC and my heat,
yep.
so it's dual. And I didn't know nothing about dual units. I didn't know about realms. I didn't know about any of that shit till that bitch went out. And my house not even that old, but it was. I didn't know much about it. I had to keep doing. I didn't know you had to do maintenance on it. Certain like I was just dogging it. I was dogging it. Westside, that's why I want you to come move in with me. So we can get married.
I see.
But see, my perception of a lot of things are a lot different than other people's. Like, that's why I ain't want to leave the area. I ain't even gonna lie. I see more of my people doing better here. He said, what? I'm tired of him slick talking about my people in this area.
Who?
Oh, look at Mir's damn. Mir look crazy, boy. Mir big as shit. That's a big ass boy.
Man, I didn't realize it was 3 damn o'clock. I did not realize
Mir went to prom in that little ass suit.
I did not realize it was 3 o'clock, yo. Crazy.
Hey, I'm going for these braids.
What braids?
They look like what these braids called? They juicy knotless with the human hair with the curls in it.
Oh yeah, they got the little curlies outside the braids sticking out a little bit.
I'm definitely doing that. Yeah, I'm convinced. I'm getting it.
What you eating on something? Okay.
I mean, y'all nosy. It says somebody eating on something now. Nah, it's some pizza.
Oh, okay. It ain't too nosy smacking on my
Yo, y'all remember the time that Bobby Brown dropped this coke on Arsenio? Dropped the coke out his pocket while he was dancing on Arsenio Hall.
No, I ain't seen that.
Girl, he picked it right back up, didn't he?
He did.
Picked it right back up.
That's crazy.
He ain't give a fuck.
Boy, that little coke. Oh man, look at all that coke.
I am so ready for this vacation next week.
I'm about to send this to you. This is so funny. It is so funny watching that man pick this up. This is the funniest swoop up I've ever seen.
I'm surprised it's not packed in here. Was it packed in here earlier? Did I come late?
Oh man, we've been in here talking for like 2-3 hours.
Damn, I need to start coming in a little early. I really don't be on here like that. I'm just on here because I'm off work tonight. I work night shift. I normally be at work at this time, but I can't sleep. That's the fucked up thing about night shift. I can't sleep at night.
I said Westside look like time to roll his socks off, and definitely gonna say and fold them. He gonna tag me this, and I bet he fold them.
Yeah.
I definitely go back in the live and comment. She's stupid.
Hilarious.
Hell yeah. Why they was trying to get you safe? Westside, I be low key getting jealous with other women, but yeah, I don't want you. I want you, but I don't want you. But I don't want nobody else to want you. I'm sorry. I don't know why I feel like that.
I don't know, but you know, you got your situation coming along.
I'm actually afraid of you. I'm afraid of Westside.
Why are you afraid of me?
Because you're smart.
You
know what it is, for real. I'm so used to getting away and having my way in every aspect of my life that when you get around a motherfucker where you just can't be like, the sky is purple, and they're gonna be like, hold up.
Yeah, no.
You need to look up again. Oh, he never even got on. I forgot. Tomorrow's Herbert's birthday, and instead of doing him a world and stuff, I just ordered a whole bunch of shit offline. He been on this real health kick shit. So I ordered all this shit offline. He forgot we was in the little app in here where it's like Google Earth where we can go to people's houses. We went to Disney World and all that together. We so tacky. Me, him, and Southern went to Disney World, rode the rides in here. Like we all went to each other's houses. Like we was like, since ain't nobody ever gonna meet up in person, let's go to your city. So we went to each other's city, and it saved on my search.
That's dope.
So I asked him like 2 weeks ago. I was like, he live in an artistic building. It's an old warehouse. They made him like the shit fired up, right? So when he was on the video, I said, "What's that apartment number saying in front?" And he showed me, and I knew because I knew I was plotting. So I ordered him a whole bunch of shit. So they don't think I'm doing nothing. I act like I forgot, but he gonna get all his shit tomorrow 9 a.m. He gonna see. It's a whole lot of shit too.
That's what's up.
Bought him a whole bunch of shit. I actually sent Southern some stuff too. She don't know yet either. I sent her stuff because for her birthday, um, I guess when I ordered it, they wouldn't send it because the part of Georgia she was in. So I just went with another company. I ordered her shit too.
Oh,
She gonna get
okay.
her shit tomorrow too. So we can have a party.
You are having a party for Herbert?
Party. Yeah, but we just don't know what time. We're probably like 8. We said 8 because it's early enough for him. It's gonna be 7 o'clock there. He don't like to be on late, and he been sick lately. Like he been sick. Like he been going through a lot of little medical
I
shit.
remember him telling. Yeah.
So we ain't trying to really keep pop up too long. We got a party with pop. Let's go to bed.
Right. Mm-hmm.
He fell asleep with the oculus on his face the other day. We was like, wake up, pop. They call Southern Gram over in Regal.
That's hilarious.
She was there beating the shit out of them kids in Regal. She be over there beating them kids' ass. I told you stop cussing. Every time she beat them, she like, close that door, Johnny. So you gotta stop beating on these white kids in here.
Right.
Beat on these white kids, they report your ass.
The quickness.
I got a new word coming out called swingers.
Uh-oh.
It's golfing.
Oh, okay.
It's golfing. It's just we got a place out here indoor. We got an indoor putt spot called Swingers, and I really like it. It's like a high end ball. I love it. I love going and getting drunk, eating some street tacos.
It's gonna be dope. Speaking of selling worlds, did whoever bought that dungeon world, did they ever republish that?
No, that's what's the one that made the Ninja Turtles? Can Bam.
Can Bam didn't buy that.
Yes, he did. I was at the auction. Can Bam.
We was at the auction. Can Bam didn't buy that.
Can Bam ended up winning it.
No, he didn't. It was a light skinned cat.
Remember they was arguing about who won it anyway because people was trying to debate there's going half and half and all that other stuff. But I was wondering the same thing too. But now what they did, you can't make your worlds undiscoverable no more.
So I don't.
It's like we can't make an event if you ain't monetized. Only monetized people can create events. You cannot make your worlds undiscoverable because they're trying to weed out all the little dungeon worlds like that. I miss that world. That was when the metaverse was fun. That's when it was like,
right.
Let me take you here. But then remember he had the second one where you go through the subway.
Right. But I don't think that was Cam's world though. I don't remember him buying it.
Cam Bam was.
I don't remember him buying it.
Y'all, I'm about to go see what everybody else doing.
All right, I'm about to get off myself, man. Let me go sleep. Oh Lord. All right, y'all. I'm about to be knocked out for you, so don't even worry about it.
I'm about to go see what everybody else got going on.
All right. All right, Kat.
Bye, Kat.